Morning all. Welcome to a very hazy Bristol airport. How you doing? Nice to see you all. Hope everyone's doing good. I know what I've just realised. I have not started SimToolkit Pro, which means we have no data at the top of the screen. I always forget that. Right, load the last plan. Fly now. There we go. We're in business. Lovely. Right, so then. It's Thursday, last day of the week for me, sadly. We're going to go to Innsbruck and back from Bristol. I think live weather's on at Bristol. I think the haze would indicate that... No, it's not. Why has it gone out again? It always does that. Something's up with, like, 24's weather, I'm sure. Because before I went live, I set it to live. And then I come back and it's flicked over to custom. But it does say it's live, and it does say it's real time still, so I don't really know what the difference is, to be quite honest. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? Right, looks like 09 for takeoff today, and then, kind of disappointingly, 26 into Innsbruck, which is the easy one into Innsbruck, isn't it? Sort of.
Easy 1068, takeoff 09, Yorkie 12 to departure, Bristol terrain.
Takeoff. Someone's off on the roll. Is this the Latin VFR? No, it's Phoenix. And before anyone asks, yes, I am on coffee number 2 already. Damn, that's good. How's it going, Ryan? You got PC issues? What's going on? Hey, Christos is in as well. How you doing, Toby? George is in Twitch. Sammy, how you doing? And we've got Matt as well in Vertical. Nice. Nice early stream for your train home. Ideal. Morning, David. Good. So, let's jump in then, shall we? Where's my stream deck? Here it is. So we're still not running Chase Plane. I need to figure out what's going on there with Chase Plane, because last Tuesday we were in a bit of a pickle with it, weren't we? Because it had that weird delay thing going on. So I don't really know what's going on. Grumpy says, not with you today, doing a long-haul test in the A35K, Heathrow to Dubai, prep for cross the pond tomorrow. You're going across the pond tomorrow? Nice. I hope you don't have a wasn't crash, that'd be unfortunate, wouldn't it? Right, let's get the plane fired up before we start stirring Grumpy up. Battery 1, battery 2. I think I've knocked my camera. Yes, I have. Should be like that. That's better. Is this the smallest plane in the A320 series? No, the 18 is. I've got some weirdness going on with my Wingflex cube here. The screen's, if I prod it, the screen's going funny. Just a little bit of... What's going on there then? I'll need to investigate that. Right, let's arm the emergency lights, no smoking to on, crew supply, recorder, 1, 2, 3. Nav lights to on, happy days. Let's go and have a look at the EFB. Oh, who's that next to me? Someone in a 737N. Oh, Ryan, is that you? Is there an A318 for the sim? There isn't a Phoenix one for the sim. I don't know if anyone else has done like a... what would effectively be, I guess, a skin. Not to my knowledge, anyway. PC's unstable. Oh no. What's going on?
Bristol traffic, some jets,
4 Mike Lima section to runway 095 Golf X-ray Bristol traffic.
Okay, let's import our flight plan. Bristol to Innsbruck, aka Lowy. We got the time, so let's get GSX to do it all properly, shall we? Let's hope the Neo and the A220 come soon. A220, that's an Innie build, isn't it? Innie builds with someone else? Is that right? Is that an Innie thing? Good. Right, come on in. Do the work in here. Do the work. ATSU, AOC. Let's bring in that flight plan. Flight in it at least. Neos would be good from Phoenix. I feel like once we get the Neos,
Golf X-ray subject 4 Mike Lima loading up.
I feel like you really could just go all in on Airbus at that point, and there is enough variety. Because the 19 CEO is a very different thing to the 21 CEO. Then you've got the Neos on top of that. A321 Neo is a fairly respectable long hauler to a medium hauler, I suppose.
4 Mike Lima 09 taking off section over 1 Juliet departure.
Let's do a NIT request. Flight number today is AirNot 275. Cost index. What's my cost index going to be? Let's have a look. 5. Ooh. It's low. And we're cruising at... It says 370 up there. Let's just double check in here. 370. So, yeah, looking like runway 26 at the moment. Which is kind of good. I'll probably still find a way to mess it up, but it is probably the easier of the two, because 08's got that circle to land at the end. But the winds might change. The winds could very well change. So, out of Bristol, we're going to do the Yorkie 1 Zulu, 09. Then, as it stands right now, we're going to do 26. Should we do the RNAV Echo? What shall we do? So we could just do a super long final. Which one do we take? RNAV Echo. So it does look like there's a bit of a... Go visual at a certain point. Which one do I choose? I don't know. We do RNAV Zulu. Which one is that? It's probably the one, isn't it? Hey, Fab. Straight in. Then if we need to, we come out and have another stab at it. Okay, RNAV Zulu via RTT. RNAV 26 Zulu via RTT. It's already in for us. Good. Secondary flight plan. Well, for now, I'm going to do EGGD/EGGD in the from and the to. Quickly pop in our flight number, not that it matters hugely. Then we'll put in an arrival of ILS 09. Whoops. Put our SID in. Then if we need to come back for any reason and we're partway on the SID, we can quickly go to our secondary flight plan. Then we've got waypoints for 09 ready to roll, bring us in on an ILS, get us back to Bristol. I don't have failures on, so we shouldn't need it, but you never know. Shouldn't need it. Sorry, I had the charts up then showing up. Warner, how you doing? And Joseph's in as well. Tried my first flight back last night and it ended up being a disaster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, what's going on? Fuel! Oh, fuel's just finishing, that's good. What does that take? Yeah, Zan, there's no way the Neos are going to be free. I mean, I think basically we've benefited hugely from having the BFU update for free. But yeah, we've got to pay for the Neos. If they don't want any money for the Neos, I have to genuinely question the longevity of the business. And we really want Phoenix around for the long haul because I would say they're probably a market leader in the whole sim add-on space. So the longer they stay around, the better for all of us. Right, 6,000 feet in the window. What's QNH here at Bristol today? Niner 4. What's the runway of takeoff? 09. 3:30 from Phoenix would be nice. Yeah, I would, if I was in charge of Phoenix, and some of you might say, well, thank God you're not, but if I was in charge of Phoenix, I would 100% be looking at A330 next. Like, I know it's not an A320, but there's a hell of a lot you can take from an A320. All that work they've put into the A320, they must be able to utilise some, if not quite a lot of that, and make an A330 out of it. And the A330 is quite underserved, isn't it? I know you've got the default one, but there's clearly appetite for a study level, and there just isn't one. So, yeah. A340 seems like it's fairly well catered for. You've got Tolis, you've got Innie. A330 is a bit of a gap, I would say. And it might be that Innie don't do a pro level A330 because maybe contractually, I don't know if they can or they can't, but because they've done one for Microsoft, Asobo, maybe they can't. Don't know. Who knows? How's it any A350? I personally, it's not my favourite plane, to be honest. I still find it handles really weird for me. I really struggled with it a little while ago on the stream. I basically did a stream in it all day, and I just came away feeling like, well, that was a rubbish day. And I don't really want to feel like that, to be honest. So, I've never once felt like that in the Phoenix. I don't know. I had someone come in the stream once and say, why do you always fly the Phoenix? It's like, well, why wouldn't you fly the best? If you could. You know? Off to Munich next week, Jamie. Nice. Yeah, you got to fly it on the sim first. That's the rules. You go anywhere, you got to fly it on the sim first. I'll give the A350 another go at some point. Do you have FPS drops with the pop-outs? Not massively, no. I know some people said I can't run frame gen with it, and it's like, well, I would honestly see that as a benefit, because frame gen sucks, so I don't know. I'm very much anti-frame gen. I think it's the biggest con the gaming industry's ever seen. Why? Because they're not real frames, despite what they might tell you. Okay, we're fueled. Let's get the seatbelts on, fuel pumps on, APU master. And let's get her fired up. We've got an Austrian coming with us as well. Well, I say coming with us. Parked next to us. I don't know where they're going. Let's have a look. Who we got there? Toby. Nice. So 09 for takeoff, and I'm guessing there's no ATC on at Innsbruck. There is not. However, we have planes coming in 426 and leaving on 26, so that would appear to be accurate. Sorry, whoever that was, I missed the little thingy. Frame gen makes a massive difference for me. I know they're not real frames, but the smoothing makes a difference. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't like it. Phoenix is the best so far, absolutely. Hey, pal. Mr. Minson, how you doing? Right, APU's good and ready. Are we loaded yet? I'm still waiting for cargo. Cargo, why are you taking so long? Cargo should be like the quickest bit. It's like, whack on a few bags. Yeah, I mean, really, all frame gen is like that rubbish that you used to get on TVs several years ago. That came out, like the whole soap opera effect. It's just made up stuff in between actual frames. And it just serves to delay the next real frame from hitting your eyeballs, because you have to A, have the compute time to generate the frame gen frame, and then see the frame gen frame, and then you finally get to see the actual frame with the pertinent information from the game engine in it. Nah, sorry. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Morning, Stu. I mean, if you understand what it is, like Ryan clearly does, and you like it, good for you. Like, who the hell am I to tell you that you're wrong? If you like it, great. But, and I say a big but, I get a lot of people in the comments of my videos on this channel and my semi-dead tech channel that clearly do not understand what it is. Do not understand what it is. They literally think they're real frames. It's like, they say my FPS is not 30 anymore, it's 100 and whatever with multi-frame gen. It's like, oh my god, you couldn't be any more wrong. I think what they don't realise is like, if you're playing a competitive shooter, if you're starting with a base frame rate of 30 and you turn on multi-frame gen, for example, and it goes up to like 100 plus, it's like your mouse inputs and your keyboard inputs are still only being sampled 30 times a second. Therefore, it's of no practical benefit at all. Right, are we loaded yet? Yes, we are, thank goodness. Yeah, I mean, what I would really like is just for an NVIDIA card to come out next time and they'd be like, actually, we don't need frame gen to fake performance anymore. We're going to give you real performance because God knows we're charging you enough. You know? Remember that? You'd buy a graphics card and it'd be like 50% faster than the last one at actually drawing frames. Real frames, sorry, I hasten to add. Whereas now it's like, oh my god, like, what have we got to do to actually get some performance that isn't marketing nonsense? Flaps 2, down 0.1, 128, 129, 133. Let's start doing the flight rather than being angry at frame gen, shall we? Flex temp 64. Send that to the McDo. Don't call it the McDo, shut up. Right. I'm getting salty this morning now. Frame gen's annoyed me. Okay. Init page B is in fuel on board 7.1 tons. Yes, it is. That should be us not needing to come back. 128, 129, 133, 64, flaps 2, down 0.1. Good. Are there any discontinuities in the flight plan that we need to be aware of? They're not necessarily a bad thing. Yes, there is. Before RTT, between Tulsi and RTT. Which is Rattenberg. It's okay. Nice one, Aero. Oh, Macabell, you got another account. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, Borderlands 4, Mitch, was just a dumpster fire to begin with, wasn't it? It doesn't surprise me that you needed frame gen to make it feel better, but again, like, your inputs are still being sampled at that frame rate, your original frame rate, so I don't know, just... Can we just have optimized games and GPUs that are good, please? And have plentiful VRAM, rather than all this smoke and mirrors. The old man yells at cloud. Beacon on. You want to be a pilot? Good luck.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until
Morning, Philip.
brakes set.
Cheers, Adam. Oh, really, Macabell? Works Christmas do? It's a bit early, Philip, isn't it?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It's probably not a bad idea, actually, is it? Because you could probably get a really cheap deal. Have to do it in January, we're rammed throughout December. Is that the sim, Philip? You once had a Christmas do in April. Oh my god. Well, I had my Christmas do on the 23rd, as you well know. Still waiting for Noms to be released from the shed. You haven't seen Noms in a while, have we? Hope he's alright. I imagine he's busy with work. He's a busy boy, I think. What's going on out here then? Not a lot. So you can tell who's running this new scenery and who is running the Pilot Plus scenery, because the parking bays on the new SoFly scenery are further out. So if you're on the Pilot Plus scenery, you're going to look at us and think we're on the taxiway, but we're actually not. It's a bit weird. Oh, Philip, forever alone. It's funny, I got a neighbour down the road who's in a similar position. He said, oh, I had a directors meeting the other night. I was like, did you? He's like, I said, but it's only you. He's like, yeah, I just sit in the garage with a packet of cigarettes and a case of beer and my calculator and pen and pad and just work stuff out. It's like, cool. Sounds like my kind of directors meeting. Right, GSX, are you ready? Okay, we want to go face west for 09.
Release parking brakes.
Make sure everyone's staying still. Bristol traffic, Air 275, stand 23, pushing back facing west on Zulu for 09, Bristol traffic. What I'm going to do, I'm going to turn on the little live traffic thing.
Commencing push.
Let's rock and roll. Did the turkey defrost? Yes, it did. Yeah. I tell you what, that was a good turkey as well. That was a real good one. I had the confidence not to overcook it, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's get the bleed on. Yeah, overcooking a turkey is a very, very, very easy thing to do, because you think, oh, I don't want people to get sick, or I don't want it to be underdone, or I'm afraid that I'm going to carve it and it's not going to be all the way there. It was spot on. Okay, let's start the engine.
Clear to start engines.
Thanks. Already had, to be honest, but... Soak up that engine noise. Yeah, that's it, Macaba, they are.
Thank you.
Oh. Thank you, New Sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Laps 2 for takeoff today.
A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now...
Grumpy, you're saying the pop-out manager works with the 350 but not the 340. Have you moved over to the InnyBuilds manager yet?
behind you.
Because I imagine
Set parking brakes.
if you're still using it in the Microsoft store, the plane is technically encrypted, I think. Owing to the fact it's in the store. Red Dragon, cheers for the raid. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you.
You to start the oxygen
You have moved over to the Inny manager.
over your nose and mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't know then, Grumpy. Are you flying to Innsbruck? Yes.
Unlocking gear.
Strap, pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
Have a good flight. Thank you, mate. Appreciate
Tow
it.
truck disconnected.
Click together.
Bypass pin removed.
Pull the strap to adjust. Do not
Left is clear. Right is clear.
inside the aircraft. When outside,
2 people in YouTube vertical complaining that it's taking too long to get going.
to inflate.
Honestly, you kids have got no bloody patience, have you? What's the matter with you? Watching all these shorts. Attention span of a bloody gnat. Right. That is 2 good engine starts. So, APU off, APU bleed off, APU off, taxi light on, and we are good to go. Bristol traffic, N 275, taxiing to holding point Golf X-ray via Zulu and Golf 09, Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, Denmark, 3 November, pushing up.
Let's go. Oops. Okay, that was trim set. Why am I here? It's better. Tell you what, this little plane moves. What's the best helicopter in 24? I couldn't tell you. I'm really not a helicopter person. I'm sure if I gave an answer, it'd be the wrong one.
British traffic, sorry, get radio check.
Am I reading you 3?
Thank you.
Cheers, Wobbly. Yeah, it's in Norm G, don't worry. Takeoff config, normal. Am I streaming on Kick? No.
Bristol traffic, not 3 November, taxiing default running 09.
Okay, I'm going to hold here at Golf X-ray. Check. No one's coming. And we'll think about getting this show on the road. Yeah, quite low Q&H today. 9 and 9 and 4. That's Munich. We don't want Munich. We want us. And it would seem to be there is absolutely nothing coming. Nice and quiet this morning. Just how I like it. Bristol traffic, Air 275, lining up runway 09 by Golf X-ray, Bristol traffic. Start the clock. Good. Let's get out there.
Bristol traffic, Austrian 2 for Alpha, pushing back onto taxiway Zulu.
Okay, you ready for the speed bump? Fairly certain that's not accurate. Okay, there's the 7-3, ready to go. Bristol traffic Air 275, taking off runway 09, Yorkie 1, Zulu departure, Bristol. Everybody ready? Come on, let's go to Innsbruck.
Bristol traffic on up 3 to November, line up the way to runway 09.
SRS green, Manflex 64, tow thrust blue. Speed alive. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Follow the flight directors. Levers climb. Dip the nose. And let the aircraft accelerate.
Bristol traffic on up 3 to November, taking off runway 09.
Bristol traffic Air 275, airborne out of 09, passing 2,800 Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, not too far outside, taxi to runway 09 via Zulu Golf and then holding short Golf X-ray. Bristol traffic.
Get flaps up. And this, my friends, is why you buy the little screen that I have, because you can fly the plane while looking out the window, because I can still see the flight directors. I can see where the plane wants us to go, and I can have I can put it there.
Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes.
It's so nice.
We will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. All details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a
Okay, coming up on 6,000, that is the
drinks and snacks from the bar.
limit of our SID.
Major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
And once we get to Yorkie, I'm going to do a climb to 370, I think. The screen is from a company called Pretchin on Amazon. I'm not convinced Pretchin are actually making the things themselves. I think there's probably one screen like this that's made in a factory somewhere that loads of other people then just slap their name on it and obviously handle the customer support. Or not, if there is any. I mean, from Amazon, I would just send it back to Amazon, to be honest. Like, they'll sort you out. They're pretty good, aren't they? I don't think I've ever had a return queried from Amazon. Not that I push my luck, but like, I don't know if you've ever dealt with any other retailers. You go to return something and it's like going through some sort of police interview to get your money back. I mean, I sent back a 4070 graphics card to Amazon and they just, yeah, return received, money, done. No drama. Bristol traffic air not 275, overhead Yorkie, climbing now flight level 370, Bristol traffic, final call. Standard pressure.
Bristol traffic, Austria 2 Alpha, line.
I'm going to get the autopilot on real quick, so I can do some jobs. So, speed brakes disarmed. Auto brakes are now set to off. Just waiting for 10,000. Where did I get the throttle? It's from Moser. There's a review on my YouTube channel if you want to see it.
Bristol traffic around 3 November, flight level 3, climb to flight level 3.0.
Right, there's 10,000. So, lights off. Now we're above 10,000. The plane should start to chill a little bit on its wanting to climb at such a steady rate. Yeah, you can see it's gradually getting there. Nice. Let's go to Innsbruck. Now, are we going to get to see London? Because looking at our route, this is us, and we're going to make our way across, and there's Compton there. So we're going to fly right past Heathrow, pretty much. And we should have Gatwick on our right. So I don't know if we're going to be able to see either. So over to Biggin Hill, waypoint. Scooting past Detling. Over to Conan. Over to Coxey. Stop it. Ferdy. Start making our way over France. Oops, that's better. Then into Germany. Overhead Frankfurt. Making our way down to Munich, I believe we go, don't we? Yeah, so we'll go past Munich. Then, once you get to Munich, you're very much nearly at the beginning of your star, because then you'll go to Tulsi, then to Rattenberg RTT, and then you come in to Innsbruck. Don't think I've ever flown this approach on VATSIM before into 2.6. Don't think I've ever done it. So we'll see. See what happens. Right, what have I missed in the chat? Joseph said my new GPU needs 4 HDMIs and display ports, too many add-ons, too few ports, 20 USBs on the motherboard. Yeah, I think I'm going to do what Grumpy did and grab myself one of those PCI Express USB cards. I feel like that's going to be much better. Is portable monitor touchscreen in the description under flight gear? No, not yet actually. Though there is a video on my channel where I walk you through how I set it up, and there's links in there. Although it's a link to a slightly different monitor than I have, because I've got the non-touchscreen. The one that's currently on Amazon is a touchscreen, which you know, great. Like, I guess maybe take the touchscreen. Yeah, Pang, it's like the second to last video that I've done. So if you just go to my channel, go to latest videos, it should be like the second one from the top. Yeah, I've always felt bad, Grumpy, about the way I've done my USBs. Like, I've got, I don't know, 3 or 4 different hubs. And it's like, you're kind of asking for trouble, aren't you, after a point? You're definitely asking for trouble. Is it Phoenix I use? I hear they're releasing the Neo soon. Correct. Yep, we're in the Phoenix, and I mean, I haven't heard anything about the Neos other than that they were. It was said that they were going to get them out before Christmas, and then that turned out not to be true. Well, not that they were lying, but they just said we're not going to do it before Christmas. We're going to push it out into 2026 to make a good job of it. And I know some people were sad about that. Honestly, I was like, that's great news, because, you know, we've been here before, if you remember, where things have been rushed out the door, and then we're excited to get it initially, and then after a couple of days we're like, this sucks. Remember that? With the actual simulator and like the A350 to a point. Remember that? Like, So when I hear people like PMDG, people like Phoenix being like, we're gonna need more time, and I know we said we were aiming for this date but we've missed it, and like Bluebird, I honestly think good. Like, take your time. I know it's frustrating to wait, but I'd rather have something good having waited for it than something not great, but we have it. Do you know? That's better. I need to turn my fans on. Ryan, yeah, there's an app for stress testing RAM. What's it called? Oh, God. What? That's it. What Grumpy said. That's the one. And Prime 95, of course.
Traffic, sorry, Romeo, Romeo, runway 09 right, all set for 1 studio departure.
Cheers, Tom. We might be able to get to see a bit of Heathrow as we go past, you never know. Lurking and working. You're more than welcome. Commentator, you're more than welcome. God, it'd be devastating now, wouldn't it, if you ran Prime 95 and it was like, your RAM's faulty, you need to buy more RAM. Could you imagine needing to buy more RAM right now? It's changing to the window camera built into 24. No, it's not. I've got a video all about it though. I think I've called it like quick and easy wing views or something like that. You basically have to move the camera here, press Control Alt and a number to then put the camera there, then press Alt and a number to view the camera view. So Control Alt to set it, Control Alt and a number, and then Alt and the number to view what you've just saved with pressing Control Alt and that number. I want to play on Aveo or VATSIM. Problem is I don't know how to communicate with ATC. There is a cheat sheet, like a VATSIM cheat sheet that you can get. It sort of walks you through various different communications that you might have to have. There's also like Beyond ATC, say intentions you could use to get started with it. Do I do this full time? No, do it part time. Do it part time. And it's fine, like the time that I allocate to it, it is worth it. Like I'm not just sat here wasting my time, if you know what I mean. And I don't just do live streams, I do videos too, and it all sort of comes together to become worth it on the whole. The dilemma is, would it be worth it? Would it still remain worth it if I went full time? Would it grow as my time available grew? Or would I have all this time, extra time, but basically the money wouldn't track? That's the dilemma. There's Heathrow, I can see it. It's just down there. Get my camera out of the way. There it is. There's Terminal 5. Morning, beds. Yeah, so today's the last day for me on the channel this week. I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to work on it. Monday, Friday, Saturday I'm in work, and then Sunday I like to keep free for the family. Beds, I had a funny feeling you were going to say that.
Speedbird 844 from stand 521 taxiing by Yankee to holding point November Bravo 11.
Join to hear from would the time available allow me to grow, etc. And I have the same thoughts. Big dilemma. I opted out and found it to be the right choice. Opted out of what? Opted out of the day job, or opted out of not quitting your day job? If you know what I mean.
Trevor 145, Freebird 844, do you want to go ahead and line up and depart, and I'll line up and wait after you?
No ATC at the minute. We're on Unicom. What squawk do you want? I don't really care, Beds, to be honest. Like, I'm fine on Squawk 2000 or on Unicom, that's fine. Yeah, I think if I was to do anything with going full time with this, it would be a gamble. Like, make no mistake, it would be a gamble, a hell of a gamble. Kept the day job, found it's better to grow a few percent every month than jump 25, 30, 50% extra. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race and all that. What I would do, I think, would be I would get to a point where I've got like a year's money saved. And then essentially write a check to the household and be like, right, I've bought myself a year off, and give it a year, see if it can work out, and if not, be totally open to the fact that we might need to get a job after that year. Or maybe after 6 months it's just so obvious that you're going to need to go back. Maybe you could just find something part-time just to... Don't know. I think the danger is that you sort of, like, if I was to make this big announcement video, like, guys, I've gone full-time, then you run the risk of, like, not wanting to sort of go back to work, because that would be seen as a failure, and obviously you failed at going full-time on YouTube. But that's not how I would approach it. I would be like, we've saved up this much money, we've written the household a check, effectively given it a year's worth of money in advance. I can now give this a year and see what happens. That's probably how I'd play it. I mean, I've gone to part-time with work, so I'm in a situation where I can't go any more part-time. They've got a minimum commitment, which I'm already at. So if I want to go to any less than what I'm currently at, I have to walk out the door. So I've sort of, like, over the lifetime of the channel, I've just been nibbling away at it, and they've been happy to do that, which is A, super cool, because some employers would be like, well, no, you can either work all the time or go. But they've been super cool about it, which is great. But there comes a point where, like, I mean, even now, sometimes I'm just, like, barely here at all. Like, is there any point? But, it's still a nice safety net, because if YouTube has a bad month, you've got a little bit of a safety net under it. Do you know what I mean? I work really hard to try and ensure that YouTube never does have a bad month, and we never really have had an absolute terrible one. It's always been all right, but it's very nice knowing that if the wheels do completely come off for a month, you've got that security there. Do you have enough content ideas to keep things going if it was full-time? At the moment, I've got a list of videos that I do not have time to make. I've also got a tech channel as well that's done really well in the past. Like, some of the videos have got, like, getting on for 100k views each. Really enjoy making them. They're good fun. I enjoy the process creatively of sitting down and making a video and basically trying to answer a question that might help others. It's great. Like, I've got 2-3 videos that I'd like to make for the tech channel, but if you were to go to that said tech channel, you will see that I haven't made a video since, like, March, because I haven't got the time. As it stands right now, if I stream Tuesday, if I stream Thursday, that leaves Wednesday to make a video. Generally, it takes me all day to record the video, and the editing spills over to the weekend or the following week. So that A32NX video that we made, that I put out yesterday, that was recorded last Wednesday. And it got edited Monday night, Tuesday night, and... No, it got edited... When did it get? Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. So, at my current rate, I've got capacity for 2 streams a week, and a video on this channel, which means the tech channel is dying on the vine. I can occasionally do some stuff Tuesday night, Thursday night for like a couple of hours once the kids are in bed, and but I find for this sort of work a good block of time really helps me. And maybe that's just me sucking at time management. It could be. Like, genuinely it could be. But I find, especially if the work is kind of creative-ish, I can't just sit down at 8 o'clock and be like, I'm going to be creative now. Like, I need to sort of warm myself up a little bit, you know, and brainstorm a bit, get myself into the groove, try some stuff out, refine. Whereas if you've got 2 hours, by the time you start getting into it, it's like, oh crap, I've got to go to bed now. It's 8:30 to 10:30 goes very, very quickly, I can tell you. And maybe that's just me, maybe I just need to get better at that. Like tonight, my plan is to try and get some recording done for a tech channel video, because I'm determined to bring that channel back to life one way or another. Like, it's never going to be a Jay's 2 cents where we're like uploading every day and this, that and the other. But I feel like every month or two it'd be nice to get a video out. 1 a month would be nice to start with. Now, if I didn't have the day job, maybe I could do more. I don't know. When do you ever talk to your wife? Well, that's the thing, Murray. That's the thing. Like, if we're not careful, we end up like ships in the night. Because I'm busy, she's busy, and then it gets to like 10:30 at night, and then it's like, oh, there you are. Well, I guess we'll go sleep. You know? You could eventually combine your tech with flight sim hardware tests. Potentially. Potentially. I feel like probably the flight sim tests are better off staying on the flight sim channel, and the other channels are more like tech more broadly. Yeah. Tech channel's super weird because like you can release a video and then it just sits there getting no views for ages, and then it will just go up if it's any good. If the video sucks, like I've had ones that don't do that. So yeah, it's a funny one. Just let the passengers out. Yeah, it's easy to look at my sort of week's schedule and any free time and be like, well, that's YouTube time. But like you say, kids, wife, family, taking the dog for a walk, that all deserves time too. It's like the kids get sad if, like, on a Tuesday night, I would skip bedtime with them and be like, oh, I've got to go to the shed and make a video. They're like, oh, like, I don't want that for them. Not really. Just for the sake of a bloody YouTube video. 61 people, but very little chatting. It really depends. It really depends. Some people are doing their own flights. Some people are working, lurking. Working and lurking. It's all good. Currently repping the channel, flying for air not. There we go. No immediate plans, beds. Studying and lurking, there you go. Lots of people lurking. Good for you all. R7 VS. Thank you for subbing. I feel like that says something. Revs? I don't know. I don't know. Let's go to below now. We're at cruise. Just want to keep an eye on this one. They are 6,600 feet below us. However, they appear to be climbing. Give them a buzz on Unicorn. Speedbird 139, air not 275. Speedbird 139, do you copy? Okay. Speedbird 139 is non-responsive. They are on text though. If I look through all the text messages, they're on there. See what they say. I've just said, what's your cruise alt? Toby, you can do whatever you want. Not yet, Grumpy. I've had 2 coffees this morning already. I'm going to be a jittery mess if I have another one, I think, for the minute. Hey, 707's in. How you doing, 707? Okay, Speedbird 139 is also not responding to a message on text either, so that's good. Completely unresponsive aircraft on Unicom. Exactly what you want. Yay! Although it does appear that they've stopped climbing. No, they haven't. -42 beneath us, that's fine. As long as it stays like that. 4-1. Yeah, they are climbing, just very, very slowly. Flight plan is 350. We should be alright though. Hey, beds. Again. Where can I find the barrow for the approach? In the charts. So let me show you what we're looking at into Innsbruck. I'd be looking down here. So DA, decision altitude, 2,500, or in the brackets, in the small numbers, is the radio altimeter. I always go for so the bold number would be Barrow, the brackets 606 would be radio. Sometimes that'll be at the top of the charts as well, depending on the it is there as well. Look. RMP with 0.15 accuracy. So, Tulsi going to go 9,500 and remain at 9,500 until we get to Rattenberg, RTT. Heading of 155 degrees. Then at RTT, Rattenberg, go to the next chart. The RTT is over here. Then we go through the valley. In on final. Yes. Cool. Oh, I did like it at Innsbruck. We went there last year. It's nice. I can see them now at least. Where are they? There they are, just there. So they're saying their cruise alt is 320 and they are 2,000 feet beneath me. And I'm at 370. So that can't be right, can it? Yeah, they can't be at they're already 3,000 feet above 320. So they've mistyped. I'm guessing they've mistyped. No, they just said yes. Okay, there'll be 2,000 feet between us, so we're fine. So it's a 3.5 degree glide slope. So we go heading 244 from Whiskey India 002, which is up here, to 103. 3.5 degrees, 244. And then we have our minimums here, which would be 2,500 feet, but then the runway is 1,894, so that's about 600 feet up. We're going to get a minimums call out. Yeah, 606 feet radio altimeter. So basically from Whiskey India 03 I'm probably going to be in manual control of the plane. Possibly even before then. Possibly even before then. And we should be able to follow the flight directors. We'll set our altitude to 2,500. Therefore, the flight directors will take us all the way down to minimums, which will be very, very close. And then we'll do the final 600 feet visually. Disconnect the autopilot. I mean, there's an RNAV into Madeira that will basically, I know Madeira's like seen as that hard approach where you have to do all this turning and manual flying. There's an RNAV that will take you pretty much all the way in to about like 20 seconds before touchdown when it's already got you on the straight, and then you just take over. But it's very similar if you set the plane up. $63 watching and only 10 likes. 10 likes! What's the matter with you all? Is it really only 10 likes? God, you guys, honestly. You guys are the worst. Let me check. It might be different on what I see on the back end. Can't actually see how many likes we're at. Weirdly, YouTube says I'm not connected. That's a new one. 36 likes. Still, we can do better than that. Come on, you lot, what's the matter with you? It's free! Just press the bloody button. What's the matter with you all? Grumpy, actually, I only drank half of this coffee before it went cold, so that kind of does justify another one, doesn't it? Time. Does it think we're going to get there? 11:52. Are we going to be able to get back to Bristol? Yeah, we will. An hour and we'll be there. Now, 3 tons on board by the time we get there. 58.4, 59, 60, 61.4 will be our landing weight. So if we were to do 61.4... Oh, the wind is variable at 1 knot. So we could be on for a runway change, potentially. Potentially. Let's do our secondary flight plan. Let's copy the active in. And we're going to change 06 to... RNAV Zulu 08. Just going to change my thingy to go via Elm. So now if we go into plan, click, 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 click. See when we deviate from the regular flight plan. There we go. So Tulsi is there. We would then go to Elm. Doesn't seem right. I feel like we need to change our SID as well. Yeah, let's go Elm. And go to 08 RNAV Zulu via Elm. No, actually we won't do that. Ignore everything I'm saying. That's fine. We'll keep an eye on the wind, and we'll also keep an eye on what other traffic's doing, because regardless of whether us going 0.8 is the right thing to do, if everyone else is going 2.6, I'm just going to cause a complete and utter bollocks, aren't I? So I should probably not do that. Oh, I want the Tunzo LC3 Alpha. There we go. What's going on at Innsbruck? That's the other thing to think about. They look like they're good for 2.6. This one's just taking off 2.6. I haven't done 2.6 in a while, so I'd rather go with that if we can. I'd much rather go with that if possible. Just had a thought. Is my graphics card clocked nicely? Yes, it is. You know what I was doing last night? I finished up on some work last night, and I was thinking I should probably play a game, because it bothers me that I don't really do a lot of PC gaming anymore, or not as much as I used to. That does bother me. I kind of feel like all I do is make content about stuff, and it's like, it'd be nice to just play something. So I just played something. I took a night off, basically, once the kids were in bed. So about 9 o'clock I came down and I was like, I'm just going to play something for an hour. I played Half-Life 2. It was really good. Really, really good. You know, that game came out in what, 2000 and... is it 3 or 4? 20 plus years later. Still just an incredible game. I got as far, so I started from the beginning and I got as far, I've just got to the place where you get the little airboat thing. I shall do that next. But what a great game. Fingers and toes crossed that all these rumours for Half-Life 3 are actually real. Game. Hope you've had your mandatory training. Of course I have. Of course I have. We don't mess around here at Airnock. You should know that by now. Finest virtual airline. So from Tulsi, I should be able to... Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Let's erase that. They're remastering Fallout 3. I've never played the Fallout games. Never played them. Maybe I should. I just don't have an awful lot of time to, like, mentally invest in a game. That's the thing. Like, I played a bit of Half-Life 2 last night. Had a wonderful trip down memory lane. And I played a couple of rounds of COD and went to bed. Because you can jump into COD, run around, shooting stuff, get your dopamine hit, and then go to bed. That's basically why I do it. Yeah, Fallout's good on Prime. I've seen Season 1. I haven't seen 2 yet. But that was a good series. OBS reconnected. Are we still there? Series 2 is really good. Nice. Half-Life Alyx in VR is good. Yes, I should play that on the Pimax. That's what I should do. If you like the series, you should play Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Alright, duly noted. Fingers and toes, Thomas. That first boot is always a bit nerve-wracking, isn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of rumours about Half-Life 3, isn't there? Do I do much VR gaming? Well, only in the sim, for the sim. If I had a racing wheel set up out here, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Some like, I don't know what I'd play. Would it iRacing or ACC? Would that be the thing to do? What's going on with Flight Radar 24? At Innie. Oh, Greece. That's where we were ages ago. Salzburg, 2.6 is in use. Not Salzburg, Innsbruck, 2.6 is in use. There's a BA A320 on its way in. What about you? Where have you been? Little tiny plane. One's off to Singapore. Stuttgart. Istanbul from Basel. Oh, Basel's a cool airport. We should fly to Basel again soon. I like Basel. That's a cracking little airport, Basel. Because you're right on the border, aren't you, of Switzerland, France and Germany. Like literally right there, look, where the three sort of cross. Very like mountainous terrain. We should do Basel. That'd be a nice one from Toulouse actually. Toulouse, Basel and back. We need to add that to the roster. So, we'll stick with 2.6 for now. Is 2.6 the preferred runway? Like, unless the wind goes above a certain threshold, they'll take 2.6. Like, maybe they'll tolerate 2 or 3 knots of headwind. Tailwind, I mean. If you see what I mean. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about, Muse. Yeah, I get it. Samos. Where's Samos? Is that a Greek island? It sounds like a Greek island to me. Have I tried FSFO? What's that? Flight first officer. No. No, I've not. Not tried it. Yeah, I mean, my racing simming at the moment is... I've got one of those kind of cheap little metal wheel rig things off of Amazon that I've got my Logitech G923 attached to. And I play Gran Turismo 7. That's it. That's kind of where it ends. Am I live on YouTube? Yep, and Twitch. So yeah, I know that a lot of real simmers, racing simmers, think Gran Turismo 7 is more of a simcade, and I sort of understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I really like it. And it's enough for me, it scratches that itch, like. But yeah, I could see how, like, iRacing I could fall into in the same way that I've fallen into this, you know. So with iRacing, is it a bit similar to the sim in that you would buy cars and they're considered like study level cars? Is it a bit like that, or have I got it wrong? Of course I remember Europe. How could I not? It's deep into iRacing, it's good fun until it becomes too competitive. Plus I didn't have the room to keep both the flying and the sim. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. What I need to do is knock the wall down behind me and extend the shed. Study level cars. Well, I don't know, like, I could totally see it. Like a study level car and all of that, and then everything else like Forza and Gran Turismo are just like seen as nonsense. I could totally see that. iRacing is nicknamed iRenting. You pay to access the sim, then you get a basic list of cars and tracks, and then any others you have to pay. Ryan, we're just coming up on 31 now. Which is crazy. So is iRacing the preferred sim over ACC or not? That sub, you can't access the sim. Ugh. Yeah, you could see the sim going that way in the future, couldn't you?
Traffic radar 2 to November, coming flight level 360.
iRacing is the serious one, a bit like that sim. Okay. Maybe I need to start a new channel, not GT. We'll do a bit of iRacing. And I guess Gran Turismo and Forza are just seen as like, no, we don't do that. Among proper racing simmers. Is it a bit like that? I could imagine it would be. Like for me, Gran Turismo 7's fine. Like, it's perfect. But it's just the right mix of, you know, I use the word realism loosely because it still is a game, isn't it? But realism and fun mixed up. Okay, yeah, as I thought then. Don't mention them. Yeah, Simcade is probably... Cheers, Ryan. Take it easy, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Remember Ridge Racer? Yeah. Have a bit of that. Right, we are coming up to Frankfurt, believe it or not. We've been in the air. How long have we been in the air? 1 hour. Don't think we're going to get to see it though, are we? Because it's looking fairly cloudy. But we are over Frankfurt nearly. Sim radar. They're not going to want to talk to us, are they? We're going to need some separation there, aren't we? Because that ain't going to work. Nice one, Gareth. Where did you go again? Oh, God. I'm getting quite annoyed because I can't sleep this last week. Frankfurt traffic, not 275, flight level 370, climbing 390 for separation. Do you use weather add-on? Clouds look better. Nope, default. Air not 33 November, air not 275.
Air not 3 November, go ahead.
I think we could do with a little bit of separation. My TCAS just went off, so I've climbed now to 390.
Roger, what's your cost index?
Stand by. We're cost index of 5.
Roger, mine is 80, so that's why.
Eight zero.
Affirmative.
Okay, well I'll put 80 in. Still not going to solve the problem. It's just going to...
Air not 3 November, I'm reducing the cost index to 20.
Roger, we've gone up to 80, so hopefully that might buy us a bit of space.
Okay, Roger.
Right, how long till top of descent? 143. Hey Becky, you alright? Yeah, Grumpy, I'll reduce back to 5 for the descent. Maybe I just hold at RTT. Flying into Bangkok on VATSIM. Cool. Need to fly out that way a bit more. Anything else coming into Innsbruck? There's not really a ton of flights, is there, each day? That one's just left. I think we stay 2-6. That's my gut feeling. Yeah, it's really not right underneath us. Probably gonna have to hold, I think, to resolve this. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Are you going across the pond? Murray, I can just see that planes are landing and taking off on 2-6 on flight radar in the real world. Oh, if only you flew the 777, you could have taken that. Baltimore to Heathrow. Damn. You can do the whole thing on VATSIM. Wow. That's an effort. You can have your first IFR lesson. Nice. In real life. That's cool. That is cool. Right, we're going to go auto brake medium. By the look of it. Let's have a look at the charts. Now I'm hoping that we can vacate at Alpha and not need to backtrack. That would be my plan, in the same way that it would be Bravo on 08. So we landed on 08 in real life when we flew in with EasyJet, and my god did they stamp on the brakes, because they didn't want to backtrack. Like, we got off at Bravo, but that was... they were stamping on those brakes, let me tell you. Like, they were not messing around. Like, all the luggage in the overhead bins, you could hear them sort of slide forward and crash into the dividing walls that are up there. It's like, okay, they definitely do not want to backtrack. But it goes to show, doesn't it, that like if I did that in the sim, I'd think, oh no, that was far too aggressive. That's not how it would be done in real life. Turns out that is how it's done in real life. They were not mucking around. They wanted to get stopped. I don't think there was anyone behind us. Like, they could have easily backtracked, but I guess it's all about the schedule, isn't it? All about that schedule. Yeah, like you really felt yourself get thrown forward. Do I have the scenery? No, but the default's good enough, I would say. Do we have anything between us? Still 2.5 miles. Ain't really enough, is it? Don't think it's going to be enough by the time we get there.
Aircraft 275.
275, go ahead.
Aircraft 275, do you want more separation?
I think we're going to need it. Yeah, there's only 2.5 miles between us at the moment. I've got about 90 miles before top of descent. So we'll see where we are closer to the time, I guess.
Okay, roger. I'm reducing my test index to 5.
Yeah, manual speed might not be the worst idea. What can we get away with? 8.1 looks about it. Yeah, you can see they are falling back slowly. Thing is, if there's only 5 miles between us by the time we get there, and I need to backtrack, we're going to need an awful lot more than what we've got. I'll hold at RTT if necessary. Hey, Judge. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, I think one of us is going to need to do a round at RTT, which I don't mind doing. I've got no issue doing that. Because we are about getting on for halfway between Frankfurt and Munich. How you doing, Ben? Okay, it looks like we're at about 5 miles of separation now. It might be that we can do it. If we can get to sort of 10-15 miles separation by the time we get to RTT, I'll probably just crack on. But I'm conscious that my top of descent is not too far away, 65 miles, and now I'm at higher speed. That's only going to get here quicker. Alright, we're still at variable 1 knot. So given that we're coming in on 26, I'm going to take the opposite runway heading to plan for the worst of 077 1 knot. UNH 997. Temp is 3. And then the barrows were 2,500, weren't they? Which I know seems high, but you've got to remember that we're landing high to start with, so. Lachlan, how are you? Did I forget to do my VOR switches? No, I never normally do. I don't know whether I should or whether I shouldn't, to be honest with you. Darko, thank you for subbing. Appreciate you. Thanks very much indeed. What are we up to now? 27, 28? I don't know when that thing updates. In the top of the screen. See, it says we're at 27 out of 30. I feel like I need to change the way those numbers work, because I always look at it and think, oh, I've got 15. But it's not. 15 represents the lower end of the scale. 30 represents the top. Of course, you can't really see that, can you? I need to change that. Appreciate it, Darko. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate all your support. I really do. Couldn't do it without you. Okay, so we are making reasonable progress, aren't we? $40 miles till top of descent for us. Are we allowed to join your flights on VATSIM? Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's... like, who am I to say no? Like, it's VATSIM. Anyone can do it. It's a weird one. Oh, Joanna, you're on Twitch. Cheers for the follow, Joanna. Started flying your airline on New Sky yesterday, and it's really fun. Greetings from Switzerland. Nice one, thanks. Oh, Joanna, you subbed on Twitch. Thank you very much. Although, given all the work you've put into the tours, I should really be subbing to you on Twitch. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with the airline though, Darko. That's cool. That's the idea. Where could I get your livery? You can go to the website, airnaut.co.uk. Hey Tracker, how you doing? Oh, Philip sent a membership. Thank you, Philip. Who got it? Adam. Adam, say thanks to Philip for the membership. Be sure to say thanks to Philip. Thank you, Philip. Thank you very much indeed. You're always very generous with the gifted. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting on for 10 mile separation now. I'm living in hope.
Traffic on 3 crew November, descending flight level 140.
Need descent. Got another 25 miles up here, which might give us another minute or two. Especially if they're going to descend. Keep forgetting I've got that Prime sub. Yeah, it's amazing to me that Amazon even allow it. I know Amazon keep half and whatever, but like Amazon are actually writing checks out to real people with real money because of that Prime sub. It wouldn't shock me if there comes a day where Amazon are just like, that's enough. Like, no. We're not. That's enough now. The PMDG 24 ones can go straight into the community folder as well. They can just get dropped straight in. Tim, thank you. Cheers for the Prime sub. Cheers, Gareth. Why not just use OC3? I don't know. I mean, I made mine such that you just drag a folder into the community folder and they appear, which is good enough for me. I need to figure out the whole OC3 thing. Alright, there's going to be a plane whizzing across us in a minute, I think. 4,000 feet beneath us. Possible we won't see him. Cheers, ZT. Yeah, so we're now north of 10 miles. Which should hopefully give us just enough. Yeah, there they go. They've just gone under us. Just see them down there. There they are. Bye. Innsbruck traffic air not 275, 15 miles out from Bavax, flight level 390, beginning our descent now, initially to 9,500 feet, level 4 RTT. ZT, thanks for the sub on Twitch.
Condor 23 Lima, pushing back on Echo 1, stand 118.
Yeah, cost index is going to come down now, Joanna. Guess I'm going to struggle to lose that speed. So Munich's down there. Thanks, Amazon. Yeah, thanks, Amazon. Thanks, Jeff. Still, if Jeff can afford a rocket, he can afford a Prime sub for little old me, can't he? Bless him. How's it going, Grant? You all good? Still wants more drag. I can't give you more drag. Apparently we're 9,000 feet off of our VDEV target, but it is falling. Hopefully we'll get there. I think it will tidy itself up.
Towards some new break, and Ryan has been on the board for too long, lol.
Thank you, Philip. Yeah, I might need the brakes. Might need the landing gear, never mind the brakes. We don't know that yet. Thanks, Philip. Alright, let's go auto brakes medium, get that set in. We need to be at 2,500. Let's just get that dialed in now as well. We might as well. How are we doing? Vertical deviation is now 7,000 feet. We've lost 2,000. That's good. I'm feeling good. Are you going to get some of the new wind control Airbus rudder pedals? Probably not, because Moser have sent me their MRPs, which are really nice. I feel like it's the same old story again. I feel like Windwing have got such an incredible amount of mind share, like mind space. Like everyone is just thinking like, oh, wind control, wind control, wind control.
Condor to Lima, texting, holding for runway 26 right via Echo 1, Charlie 3, Whiskey 1, Charlie 1, November 2, November and Alpha 10.
It'd be cool to try them, to compare them to the Mosers, but I've got a funny feeling they're going to come out very, very similar. Like, they're both metal sprung with a dampener. Or damper, sorry. Even the damper used looks incredibly similar. And they're both roughly at a similar price point. But I think Wind Control's got the advantage that they look Airbusy, so people are going to like that. I criticised the Mosers really, saying that they've gone for this like stealth bomber vibe, and not really my cup of tea, to be honest. But at the same time, they live under my desk, so I don't really care. Like, I can't even see them, barely. Like, it's dark under my desk, and they're black, so you can't really see them. So it's not like they offend me, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense? Hey, Tempo. Would I rather they looked Airbusy? Yeah, of course I would. Am I devastated that they don't? Not overly. They feel great under the foot. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. But yeah, I just feel like Wind Control have just got such a mind share at the moment. Like anything they do, people just are like, it's all they can think about and talk about in chat. It's good for them, really. They've done a hell of a job, haven't they? In sort of bringing out all that stuff and getting everyone excited about it, and yeah, you can't argue with it. Right, here comes Tulsi then. It's like this little thing here, my Wingflex FCU Cube. Most streams, someone will say, what's the Windwing thing like? And it's like, well, it's not Windwing, it's Wingflex. You're like, oh, haven't heard of them. It's like, that's how much Wind Control are like in people's heads. Right, so we should be back on profile. There. Yeah, I'm probably going to pick up some of their throttles. Because I'd like to try them. You do the same thing at the end of the day, yeah. I mean, like, the reviewer in me would obviously be curious to try it and see how they compare, and with the rudders. When do you disconnect for this approach? Yeah, you could do it at decision altitude. It will take you down to 2,500 feet, the autopilot will, which is the minimum, so I've got my altitude set to that. Can I open the windshield? No. No, I cannot. There we go, 500 feet off profile. I'm guessing at that point, here comes the dot. And then hopefully the speed will now... Good, so here's us. We're basically going to come in and go, whoop. Where are you going? You're going to Innsbruck. So they went up to RTT, did a little lap, and now they're going in. That's fine. Is there anyone else I need to be worried about? Got Cork, then there's me, and then there's those that are following. There's another one coming in. Chris, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You should now be able to find the link to our Discord if you want to come in and join us. I have a question. Ask away. Innsbruck traffic, air knot 275, 5 miles out from RTT, and then we'll be coming in for landing on 26. Bristol, Innsbruck traffic. Bristol traffic, I nearly said then.
Traffic at not 2 November, like 9 or 5.
Nine and 9 and 7 is still current, I believe. Yeah. Is the A10 Warthog Thrustmaster worth it? What are you going to be flying with it? I mean, I'm guessing you're looking at military stuff if you're looking at that. I do fly left-handed, yeah. How do you enter a hold at RTT? Go to your waypoints and then go to hold. So flight plan, pick one, and go into hold. I'm not going to do it though. Alright, we've got our bricks. Oops, let's go flaps 1. Is that plane ahead of us by about 15 miles? That's fine. Here we are. Terrain radar would make sense, wouldn't it? Should we do that? Whew. So we've got our lateral deviation, vertical deviation bricks. We've also got our flight directors. That'll take us down to 2,500. We are about 15 miles out from the airfield. Well, slightly more. Airfield is about Yeah. Ice detected. Get our lights on while we think about it. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's have some wing views. Where are we landing? Innsbruck. Can't really see a lot out this side though, can we? There's the valley floor. Innsbruck traffic Air 275, zone speed 160 knots. How cool is this? How cool is this? Missed approach, climb to 11,500 feet via RNAV. Missed approach, tracked RTT and hold. So basically, go back the way you came. Essentially, isn't it? Innsbruck traffic, N.275, 7.5 mile final, 426, slowing to final approach speed 135 knots, Innsbruck traffic. Gear down. Maybe a bit early, but I'd rather be ahead of things than not. So, speed brakes. Flaps full, gear down 3 green, automatic medium, lights are on, go around altitude, we will set very shortly.
Terrain ahead. Pull
yep.
Up.
I know.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I know.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Get rid of that. Obviously there's terrain ahead. We're in the mountains. Innsbruck traffic, Air 275, short final 26.
Innsbruck traffic Air 33 November, final approach runway 26.
Okay, no visual yet. Where are you? There you are. I can see you. My plane. Around altitude is in place.
Minimum
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard.
To reverse. See if we can jump off here. Wowzers. Yep, that was definitely like braking like we did when we came in here in real life. Come on, off you get.
And up to reducing speed on the French speed 1 meter knots for separation.
That'll do nicely. Innsbruck traffic, air knot 275, vacating 26. That was alright. Happy with that. And Innsbruck traffic, air knot 275, runway 26, vacated.
Innsbruck traffic now 3 to November, final approach.
Right, clean up the wing. APU is starting. And where are we going to park? Where are we going to park? Find somewhere. Would I recommend the Logitech rudder pedals that I have right now? Yeah, I mean they're good for the money. Like I don't use them anymore because Moser sent me their MRPs out for review, which are kind of higher end ones. They seem quite similar to what we've seen from WinWing over the last couple of days. Obviously I haven't tried the WinWing ones to know for sure, but they seem like they're in that ballpark. The Logitechs are okay. Any rudder pedals are better than no rudder pedals. I always say that, but I really do mean it. Like, even if you get some cheap Logitech ones, they will improve your flying drastically. So if the other stuff's out of budget, don't feel too bad about that. Right. Where am I going to park? Yeah, it was close, wasn't it? Yeah, for default scenery, this ain't bad, is it? I've seen a lot worse. It looks pretty much like it was when I was here, so... This will do, wherever this is. I have no clue where we're going, to be honest. I don't even know what number this is. Just from somewhere we'll do on our calls. Yeah, it's definitely good. They're good to get you started for sure. Like, is there better out there? Of course there is. Stand 6. That's where we are. There we go.
Innsbruck traffic, North 3 to November, runway vacated.
Jolly good. So, engines off. Beacon's off. Close the flight. Come on, New Sky. You better give us a flipping 10 for that. Come on, New Sky. Where are you? Of course it was. All day long. 1.33 G, 266 feet per minute. 10 out of 10. Right in the middle of the touchdown zone. Barely any centerline deviation. Sweet. Ah, great. I'm really pleased with that. What a lovely flight as well. What an absolutely lovely flight. So, time to go back. Because we're doing the return leg, of course. Let's get back Bristol. There's 2 here. There's a second A319 here at Innsbruck. Didn't realise that. Yeah, let's go with 12. 20. Book the flight. Got an itchy nose. Beautiful. Am I only on YouTube Live? I'm on Twitch as well. Yep, and TikTok. Although, to be honest, no one ever watches on TikTok. I really don't understand TikTok Live. I feel like I see some people on TikTok Live that literally just look out the window as they fly and say nothing and get like 500 viewers. And then I'm sat here to currently 0 viewers on TikTok, so I don't know. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. I feel like I fundamentally just don't get TikTok culture, which I kind of take as a compliment. But that's okay. Yes, we will deboard. Thank you. Oh, don't worry, Alec. You can wind it back. It's only a few minutes ago. Okay. Into Simbrief then. Interesting. It wants us on 08 now. That is interesting. What's the wind? Has the wind actually changed that much? What are they doing in real life? Because I feel like that... Oh, go away, flight radar. Is it still... Is there anyone coming to Innsbruck? Is there anyone coming? Are there any arrivals? How you doing, Earth? It's still variable at 1 knot, though. Oh no, it's changed. No, it hasn't. That's old Bristol. Hold on. Hold the line. Import the next flight. Lowy back to Bristol. Variable at 1 knot. Off to the chippy. Oh, I should get some oven chips and gravy in, shouldn't I? Oh, I don't know what runway to take now. I think I'm going to take 26 again, you know, because variable at 1 knot. Hey, Becky. What would you guys do? I mean, there's been stuff going out at 2.6 all day on at Innsbruck in real life. This one's coming to Innsbruck. This one's still land. I'm going to go 2.6. I'm going to disagree with Simbrief. I do agree with their Bristol 09, sadly. It'd be quite nice to get a nice 2.7 into Bristol, but got a funny feeling it can happen. Plus, it's a way cooler approach if you take off out of 2.6. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we should switch to 08. That seems odd to me, that. What's my flight number? 7502. Is that just a ding I heard to say that the thing's deboarded? Okay, import from Simbrief. Load aircraft.
I'm not 275.
Go ahead.
Yeah, not 275. Just I want to know you're planning to use for 08 or 26.
Just been looking at that. We're thinking 2.6, seeing as there's traffic inbound on 2.6 still.
Okay, Russell, because my Simbrief says runway 08.
Yeah, same for us. It looked a bit questionable to us, so we're going to stick with 2.6.
Okay, Roger. Thank you very much.
So is there another plane coming in? I think there is on short final. Ooh, bit of plane spotting. Yeah, this one looks like 2.6 as well. Unless... Oh, I don't know, actually. Yeah. If they come down this way, you'll know. I guess we'll never know. Still, prime position for a bit of spotting. They should be here any minute. Is that an A330? I didn't realise that. 320. What's this one over here? Is this the 330? Yeah. Ha! I might go to my drone camera. Why am I at such a funny angle? Yeah, this guy looks like they're pushing for a 2.6. Careful of the bus. You may well get a chance to see it landing because we're not going to be going anywhere for another 20 minutes yet. Well, 15 minutes. Should see the plane any second.
And Innsbruck traffic hearing 76 kilo is on a 3 miles final, runway 26.
3 mile final. Press control and space to reset the cam angle. Is that right? I've unmapped a load of my binds though. Yeah. I do think in general Flight Sim needs to... Oh, here they go. Just see him there. Yeah, Flight Sim needs to render stuff a bit further out, particularly traffic. Here it comes. Greased it. Well done, Cat. Are they going to get off before the backtrack? Looks like they will. Yeah, during drone cam. Trouble is, what I've done is I made a new keyboard profile where I basically unmapped everything and I've only remapped things as I've needed them, and that isn't mapped currently. Now, where's that 330 going? Yeah, the 330's coming for a 2.6 arrival as well. Okay, I'm going to turn off the APU to save some fuel. We should turn off the fuel pumps, shouldn't we, really, while we're refueling? So we've got 109 of them on board. Fuel's nearly done. Cargo will be next. Let's get the box set up. And then hopefully we'll get to see the A330 land. That'll be quite fun. AOC. Flight in it. Init data request. Lowy to EGGD, alternate Heathrow. I feel like 09 at Bristol could be the harder landing of the day, to be honest. I feel like 2.6 into Innsbruck isn't really that bad. What are we? Air not. $7,502. Cost index. Still 5. That's really weird, that. And we're doing 360. Grab the wind. How to get your passengers to board in realistic time? When I'm trying to turn around, it takes me an hour and 20 minutes because my passengers deboard and board at the same speed as a turtle. You can adjust the speed in GSX. The little slider bars you can do. Cool. Take the winds. Out of Innsbruck. Take 26. In fact, what we should do is re-import the flight. Import from SimBrief. Okay, RTT3 X-ray out of 26. Then into Bristol, we are on the ICTAB thingy. ICTAM 1 Bravo. Go via BRI1. Secondary flight plan. If we go to init, let's do Lowy / Lowy. Then we'll do our departure out of 26. RTT3 X-ray. Return. Then we'll set ourselves up for an arrival back into 26. We'll do our nav Zulu 26. And we'll just leave it at that. And that should get us in. Cool. What about our regular flight plan then? Bit of a weird one out of here. So take off 26. Do this little loop thing. Back up to RTT. Then go back the other way and out. Why don't we just go straight out? That seems awful backwards. I feel like there's got to be a better way out of here than that. Yeah, probably the Mog... Mog T1 Romeo. That's got to be better than that. Not doing that. Not doing that. Departure 26. Mog T1 Romeo. Straight out. Mog T. Then just crack on back to Bristol. Mog T1 Romeo it is. 3:30's on final. Hey, Welsh Dad's in. How you doing? Thanks for being on yesterday. That was super cool. It's a nice surprise to see you on there. Should be home in time to jump on Bristol Tower. Oh, hopefully. I'm living in hope that the winds will change for 27 by the time we get there, because it looks like we're on for 09 currently. Alright, let's send that to the MCDU. We're going to do departing 26, sync the load sheet, dry. Here's our calculations then. 125, 127, 133, flaps 1, down 0.1. Great. Let's send that over. So init page B is in, block fuel 7.7 tons. That is what we have loaded. That's good. Performance page is all in. Was there no flex temp? Oh no. Toga out of here then, by the look of it. if I go into flex, will it then just give me toga? Oh, let's just toga it for fun. We never toga it. Let's toga it. Cool. Fuel pump's on. One, 2, and 3. And we need to have a look out for this A330 that's trying to land into Innsbruck. Because it won't be very long, I don't think. And we should see him. They're still at 10,000 feet. They DLH 907. Okay then. Looks like they thought better of it and went around. Yeah, not just that. 1, 2, 3. We're filling the place up. Beautiful. AP is available. That's good. So we can get the beacon on. Get out of here. Right on time. So we need to climb to 1,003. Sorry, not 1,300. 13,000. That's what we need to do.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Roger. Unreadable?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, London West was cool. You don't often see that, do you? You don't often see London West on. To the point where I always presume it's never on. Because well, in my experience, it never is. We need more London West. I like a bit of London West. See where that air knock goes. See whether I can squeeze out. I'm hoping I can. I think we'll be able to. I think that'll work. They've stopped. Now they're back. They're glitching. Innsbruck traffic, air knot 7502, pushing back from stand 6 to face east on Alpha. Innsbruck traffic. I've just realised I haven't done my flight plan. No flight plan, no flight. Right, back in the cockpit. We want nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Roger, roger.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Yeah, for a default, this airport's great.
November, Innsbruck traffic, we are about to start pushback.
Ah. I will stop my pushback here.
Croatia 1-2 ready for departure.
Parking brake set. APU bleed.
Set parking brakes.
Morning, Stefan. We will start some engines. Blue Height, cheers. How can I join your Discord? There is, because you're a sub now on Twitch, if you link your Discord and your Twitch account together within Discord, you should then see a list of Discords you're entitled to join. And now you've subbed to the thing. Now you've subbed, you should be able to see it.
Unlocking gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A390.
It will do New Sky now. We're starting to do engine start.
Following safety procedures. The safety card found in your
Flaps 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Pipe has been removed.
Of course I did, Stefan.
oxygen masks,
Never in doubt.
Left is clear, right is clear.
condition which you must adopt if you hear race, race. There are 8 this aircraft.
I bought the screen after watching the video you made. My view defaults looking over the dashboard though. Yeah, mine used to do that and then it stopped. I think in the settings you can tell it which view you want it to go to after it's done its thing. I don't know why it does that. It's really weird. If you go to like a wing view and then go back to cockpit view, it'll sort itself out. Very strange, but yeah.
Croatia 1-2 taking off runway 26.
How long's the flight? About an hour and 40, hour and 50?
Try again, and not too bad alpha. Can I get a radio check if I fixed it?
That's much better, 5x5.
Perfect, I have no idea what happened. I think my just entire PC had a total meltdown. That's like 5 frames a second.
Engine 2 is starting.
And put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft.
Only 64 viewers.
Side,
I'm quite happy with that, to be honest.
the toggle.
You've got to readjust your expectations with live. You can't be thinking, oh, I get thousands of views on a video, therefore when I go live,
Okay, not too bad alpha.
doesn't work that way. Does not work that way. Okay, engine 2's available. If you feel that sad for me only having 64 viewers, hit the like button and that should tell YouTube to send more people this way. Close to 80. Yeah, if it goes up and down, like I used to obsess over it. Innsbruck traffic, Air 7502, taxiing via Alpha to holding point Bravo for backtrack for 26. I used to really obsess over like viewership numbers. It'd be like, and this is back when I had like usually less than 10. You make too good content for this amount of viewers. I think, honestly, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong in saying that.
Innsbruck traffic, now 34 November, taxiing runway 26.
You've got to understand that not everyone wants to watch a live stream at this exact moment in time. Have I ever flown with Lado? No. So yeah, like live viewers are not reflective necessarily of. Well, they are. Like if you obviously if my channel was double the size, I could maybe expect double the live viewership. But as a percentage, when you go live, it's very, very small relative to what you've become used to.
Innsbruck traffic, and 25
Cheers, Gambo.
Runway 26 on the Moxie 1 runway departure. Innsbruck traffic.
Viewers are from all over. A lot of Australia. We get some people from like India, the Philippines. Some are from the US. Like, it's a big old world out there, really. Like, it's a big old world. There we go. Off they go. Right. Is there anyone else coming that I need to be aware of? Where's that A330, most importantly? It's gone. They're off to split. 25 Alpha is gone. That just leaves me. Innsbruck traffic, Air 7502, entering the backtrack for 26 via Bravo, Innsbruck traffic. Lights on. And we will start the clock again. Engine to normal. Whoops. Put the train on. Get out there. I always say it would be nice to do more evening flying, but my life is such that it is not particularly practical. Which is a shame, because I've got a funny feeling there might be more people around at night, but who knows. Only the one runway.
Innsbruck traffic, not 25 Alpha, passing flight level 070 out on the Moxie 1 runway departure.
Six viewers on the vertical. Yeah, the vertical, at the end of the stream, when I close the vertical, 1 minute, I'll look at the graph, 1 minute it will have like, you could have north of 100, particularly if you're about to land. Then the next minute, it's like 5. It's very up and down. Very, very up and down. Innsbruck traffic, Air 7502, runway 26, taking off on the MOG T1 Romeo departure, Innsbruck. Right, are we ready? Come on, Em. Let's finish the day off nicely with a nice flight to Bristol, because this was a good one into here. Toga, baby! Yeah! Love me some Toga. Never do Toga. You never hear the engines like this, do we? Can see why we needed Toga now. V1, rotate.
Is the traffic not 34 November, backtrack runway cruise?
Positive climb. Gear up. That man. Beautiful. So the plan is to kind of follow the valley here. We're going to make a right turn. Levers into climb. Dip that nose. Accelerate. And of course, we can look out the window a bit more now and look at the nice scenery. Innsbruck traffic, Air 7502, airborne out of 26, passing 4,000 input traffic. See, this would be the way in if we were doing 08. Laps away.
They're not 24 November, ready to take off runway 26.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's a shame when we flew in it. We flew this into 08 in real life, and it was quite cloudy that day. Couldn't quite see it like you can, like, right now. A330's coming back in again. No way. Yeah, because they shot past at 10,000 feet last time. Okay, now we can climb. Or rather, we can increase speed. So if we dip the nose a bit, let the plane accelerate once again. Round we go.
Innsbruck traffic for North 34 November, airborne now 4,000 feet.
There's 10,000 feet. Go to standard pressure. I'm going to quickly do lights. I'm going to keep the passenger strapped in for now, though. Turns out my strobe was on auto rather than on. I hope that still counts, because it was not on off. I thought I turned it on, but obviously I didn't do the second click, or it didn't register, which sometimes you do miss it. Obviously I need an overhead panel. Quite obviously. Yeah, this was more like what we had when we came in. Just this kind of view. You could see a little bit, but then it was like cloud. It is difficult, David. It is like... I think I kind of set myself up for failure sometimes, given that I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube and today TikTok. But then TikTok's always quite quiet for me, to be honest. Still, they told me that I've got about 18p that I can be paid soon from TikTok, so it's totally worth it. Go and hand in that resignation letter tomorrow. Slam it down on the desk. I'm out of here. Got 18p on TikTok. Innsbruck traffic, Air Not 7502, climbing now, flight level 360, final call, Innsbruck traffic. This is a nice little departure though to hand fly this one. Like, I like to hand fly as much as possible because, like, otherwise, like, what are we even doing? You know? This is where most of the fun is. When I was at Infinity Simwings at Gatwick, I think I was still hand flying at like 22,000 feet because I just got so caught up in it. There was like no way I was going to stop hand flying that sim. That was amazing. Right. I reckon that makes sense to do autopilot on. Why won't my terrain come on? Oh, it is now.
Innsbruck traffic at North 34 November, planning flight level 350.
We are cruising then at 360. There are 2 additional glider strips to the north, same heading, that's what's showing up. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't realise that. Oh, wait, yeah, actually. No, funny, actually, when we were there... Hey, the A330 just landed. Look. You can just see it. David in TikTok says he's from NYC. Amazing. I want to go back to New York. I really do want to go back to New York. Didn't even need to backtrack as well, so that's, yeah, brakes might be hot. Unless he was incredibly low. Low weight, I mean. Light would be the word. Low weight. Why use one word when 2 will do? Okay, it's coming up to lunchtime for me. Which means, A, something to eat, and B, coffee time. So I've got my bean to cup machine, my fancy new bean to cup machine, full of rubbish supermarket beans. And I need to get through them all, because I can't really see a good way of getting them out of the coffee machine without actually just using them. Because I ran out. I spent so much time trying to dial in the machine, I burnt through so much coffee, and then I ran to the supermarket and I panic bought just some cheap stuff, and now I'm stuck with that in the machine. So we'll see. Going to New York next month, awesome. Got enough points for a free premium flight. I've never flown premium. But it's one of those things that once you do it, it's hard to not do it again. Which is probably why they carefully select who they give upgrades to. It's like, you fly a lot, we'll give you an upgrade, then next time you fly, you might do it again. I could see it being useful on the way home. Particularly on the way home. Going out to America both ways. Both times we've been to America. First time we went to New York into JFK. Second time we went into Vegas. In both instances, it's fine. I thought absolutely fine. Like, it was a bit tiring, obviously, because it was a long old day, but it was all right once we got there. Coming home, oh my god. Coming home knocked the stuffing out of me. Fair enough, in New York I caught a hideous bug, like a flu bug, so I was just on the plane shivering. I pretty much slept all the way home, just like with my head up against the side of the plane. Vegas was alright because we got... So we did like a split flight. We did Vegas to Detroit and then we connected Detroit to London. But by the time we got to Detroit, the A330 we were due to take had an air conditioner fault. Because we were stood in the... We were stood pretty much next to the jet bridge to get on it, and we could smell this like vapory smell. And then they sort of were like, whoa, hang on, you guys can't get on. And they were like, yeah, the AC's just completely wiped itself out. And in fairness to them, they made the decision within about 10 to 15 minutes, which is quite quick, I thought. They were like, yeah, flight cancelled, everyone in hotels for the night. Food vouchers for everyone, really sorry, come back tomorrow. And so many people got angry. Like, so many people. They were, like, screaming at these poor people behind the desk. Like, absolutely screaming at them. And it's like, what would you rather? Do you want to go up in a dodgy plane? Of course you don't. So shut the hell up. And they were like, do you not have a spare plane? It's like, oh yeah, like they're going to keep a $300 million jet lying around spare. Like, come on, wake up, idiot. What's the matter with you? But yeah, we had a great night. Went to a little hotel in Detroit. Got a night's sleep, which allowed us to go from West Coast to East Coast time, which isn't a huge deal. And then the next day, it was obviously Detroit back to Heathrow overnight, which was a bit of a... That was the thing, because when we landed in Heathrow, A, we had to drive home, and B, you then had to stay awake for the whole day. And even though we did stay awake the whole day, we still woke up at like 5 in the morning. And it was like, why are we awake at 5 in the morning? We should be tired right now. It's really weird. But this is all to say, I would imagine the flight back being in premium or business class or anything better than economy would probably be money well spent. I don't know. I try my best, David. I don't always get it right. I mean, some people, particularly in the vertical streams, get angry at me. But then, quite often the messages you get in the vertical streams aren't quite to the same caliber as you get elsewhere. You'll just get like a bro in chat, and it's like, well, what? Like, what do you want? You're just going to say bro at me, and they're like, bro, please reply, bro. It's like, get lost. Can you come to Australia on stream sometime? Yeah, we were there last week, actually. We flew from... Where did we go? Sydney up to Gladstone. Gladstone to... Cairns? But then they said the locals call it Cairns when they say it. Yeah, great day out. Great day out. Really enjoyed that. Sergis says bro. Start your message with the word bro, and I immediately discount most of what comes after it. I'm like, okay, this could be complete nonsense. Right, let's let him out. Have drinks. Spend money. Use the toilet. You lot such a bunch of bloody bros. Bruh. So my kid started watching this YouTube channel, and it is actually quite a good YouTube channel. It's called The Fish Guys. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it. Basically, these couple of bros, all they say is like, yo, and bro, and like, they've basically Mr. Beastified fish keeping. Hence my kids like to watch it, because otherwise they would not watch a fish keeping channel, I can guarantee it. But it's like, $100 versus $10,000 fish mystery box, and like every time they open a box, it's like, bro. It's like, oh my giddy aunt, like, is this what it's come down to? Maybe I just need to start doing that on the channel. It's either yo or it's bro. Fairly certain that if you were to like transcript their dialogue, that would be 90% of it. The words bro and yo. I think Grumpy's the ultimate bro. I bet he's always saying it at home. He's walking around like, bro. But seriously though, it is a huge red flag in the YouTube comments. If I see a comment that starts with bro, it's like, oh, here we go. What complete nonsense is about to follow. And it doesn't always. It doesn't always. Quite often it does. Like, genuinely. YWLM. What's YWLM? What's the actual airport called? I'm not familiar with codes in Australia like I am in Europe. PC specs are 9800X3D, 7900XTX, and 64 gigs of DDR5, which is worth more than my kidney at the moment, which is crazy. In fact, we need to do a price check on that. Bro. DDR5, 36 to... oh, no, I need 64. No, it hasn't gone up. But equally, it hasn't gone down either. £1,060 for my RAM currently. There it is. It was $869 just before Christmas, and now it's $1,060. So it's gone up £200 since Christmas. Which is a bit mad. See you, Grumpy. Have a good landing, bro. And I paid $170 for it in when did I do 170 for it? March, April time? Which is bananas. I need to update my stats at the top. Bro. Bruh. Yo! There we go. Off back to Bristol now. Williamtown Military Base. Oh. Well, there you go. I'm going to up my cost index a little bit, I think. I'm going to go 60. £1,060 for RAM. Are you serious? I feel like every year it just gets worse and worse to build a PC, doesn't it? Have I seen the film Dude, Where's My Car? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Heard of it. That was like a... was it a 90s or a noughties film, that one? Sorry, Lachlan. Dude and Sweet. Yeah, it used to be Dude and Sweet, didn't it? Now it's Bro. Right, what is the time? I need to start considering lunch options. It's 10 to 1. We are due into Bristol at 10 past 2. So an hour and 20. What time's top of descent? 10 to 2. So exactly 1 hour it'll be top of descent. So we've got an hour to do lunch. We've got an hour to talk nonsense. An hour for me to get triggered by people saying bro. So it's all going really well. Why is my train off again? Put the train on. What have I done? Why won't the train come back on? Oh, I don't know. Right, anyway, I need to let the dog out in the garden. It's time for his midday garden trip. I'm going to get a coffee, possibly something to eat. I'll be back in a few minutes. What do you want, a wing view while I'm gone? Just going to check I'm not about to like run into any German ATC before I leave the cockpit. Where am I? That'd be me there over Stuttgart. I think we're going to be alright for a minute. I'll keep my phone on, playing the stream while I'm in the house in case I hear a beep 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 on VATSIM, and then I'll leg it back out here. And I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you in a mo. Right, I'm back. Bruh. Have I heard that ChatGPT is going bankrupt? I've heard that their profits are not that brilliant despite all the money they're spending, but that's kind of to be expected for a company at this stage in its life cycle. I would have said. I wouldn't necessarily say that means it's all gone wrong for them. So I found a cup of soup in the cupboard and I thought, oh, a cup of soup, I haven't had one of those in a while. It looks alright. I made it and then it says best before end January 26, which is like pretty much now. So we'll see what it's like. It still tastes like a cup of soup, to be honest. Salty and vaguely dusty. Hey ho. Oh. Still should be at its best. Yeah, exactly. If this isn't the best cup of soup I've ever had, there'll be trouble. Would still be okay in 2036. I was going to say, how on earth does dust go off in a sealed bag? It's literally it. You just open it and it's just dust. Like, how does that go off? It's alright though. What was on the lunch order today, Philip? Oh yeah, of course it's the overhead, isn't it? Because on the way into Innsbruck it started upsetting me. SCG. Sausage, chips and gravy. Wicked. Mind you, if you want something from the chippy, sausage and chips is probably the way to do it, isn't it, at the minute? Because it's just, if you buy fish, flipping heck, that's expensive. It gets really expensive, fish now. Just like a fish and a chips, like in a, you know, a thing. That's compare and contrast to a couple of sausages and chips, and it's like pennies on the pound almost. Chicken's expensive. Or do you say chicken's cheap? I'd have thought chicken would be cheap. $5.50. That's not too bad. How many sausages do you get for that? Just the one? $14.50. Flippin' heck. For a large haddock and chips. That's crazy. Alright, aviation geek. One jumbo. Yeah, that's fair enough, isn't it? For the chips and the gravy. $5.50, that's about right. I mean, honestly, I forget the last time I went, but it was like, it must have been up, for a medium, it must have been up like 12, 13 quid. And I was like, I don't even like fish and chips that much, to be honest with you. Like, out of all the takeaway meals you could buy, I feel like fish and chips would be right at the bottom. And then you look at like the money, if there's 4 of us, you look at the money you spend, you're like spending nearly 50, 60 quid on 4 plates of dinner. If they're getting on for like 15 quid each. It's a lot of money. Think what you could buy in like Indian takeaways or Chinese takeaways for that. You could get so many different dishes and have like a proper banquet rather than just fish and chips on a plate. I don't know, it just doesn't seem good enough to warrant that money. And I know they've got their costs and their outgoings. I'm not saying that they're ripping you off intentionally, but at the same time, I feel like what Philip just paid for sausage and chips is about right. And I don't feel like I get that much of a better meal having had the fish versus something like a sausage from the chippy. Because it's all just chippy food at the end of the day to me. I don't know. I think I would just, if I'm going to spend that sort of money, I'd rather get like an Indian out of it or something. Like a proper curry. Cheaper to go to a restaurant now and eat a curry. Yeah. See, I don't mind paying good money for a curry because I can't do it at home as well. Can't do it anywhere near as well as a proper curry house can. Similarly, like even like a Chinese, like I can never get it as good as they do it. Like, and you have to buy all the ingredients. You can quite easily do fish and chips at home, you know. It ain't that hard. Wordle, you run out of guesses. I'll probably do it in 3. Where is it? Let's just take one last look at the RAM. Good God. That is some dollar, isn't it? Great. Flippin' X, there's only an A. We've had all the vowels. A, E, I, O, U. At least the A's in the right place. No, it can't be plans, can it? Which is quite hard, this one. Alright. Cheers, Avgeek. Thank you, Jason. I was going to do space, but then the E's gone, isn't it? What the hell could it be? Again, I was going to go like flake, but again, we need an E. An R's gone, H has gone, the T's gone, so you can't have a TH. The R takes out a lot of words, doesn't it? Whale, you can't have whale because the E's gone. come on, guys. What is it? Champ? Could be champ. Nope. Well, that's the CH gone as well then. I'm intentionally not looking at chat to not be influenced. I feel like that S has got to be in there somewhere. Slabs? Like patio slabs? Okay, we've got the L in there. This is going to go to the wire, this one. What could go before... It's got to be the F, right? Fleur. We could have a fleur. Fleur. Fla. Law. Flaky. Flaky needs an E, doesn't it? Yes! I'm a genius. In your face, Philip. In your face. In your face. Almost didn't go for it because I thought it would need an E. Shows what I know. GG's. Oh, Dan's on Bristol radar. Is Dan the same controller that makes you do ground and or tower and whatever frequencies, even though he's the only one on? There was a controller that made us do that last time. I've got a funny feeling it was Dan. Which is technically correct, isn't it? Right, 279 till top of descent. How are we doing for distance? Am I being chased down again? Just under 10 miles. Not 3-4 November, Air Not 7502. Just for your information, our max speed is 0.784 currently for separation. How you doing, Linus? Linus says the reason they do that is because if a controller then logs on to the lower station, there's no need to reassign you to a different frequency since you're already on the right one. Same reason why some approach sectors will have multiple frequencies ready, such as Frankfurt. If the respective sector comes on, better to just be on it immediately. Correct. Well, we're hoping that we might get a bit of tower as well from Carl, Welsh Dad. Yeah, still on 122.8. Darko, send me an email. I'll give you the link. Not at iCloud.com. I never made myself a coffee, did I? Love it. Never mind. Yeah, EGGD is Bristol. I don't know where the GD comes from. Only thing I can think of is Gordano, because that's quite close, isn't it? The Gordano Valley. Other than that, I can't really work it out. Okay, Bristol radar is on 125 650. Get that one ready to go. LL at London is... LL is for London, I think. KK is one less than L, isn't it? So is that to signify that Gatwick is like the -1 airport relative to Heathrow? Do you know what I mean? Are we going to Bristol? Yes, we are. PH. Yeah, I don't know. Where does that come from? Is there anything near Edinburgh that has a PH in it? Yeah, I don't know. Cheshire? Would CC be for Cheshire? Manchester's in Cheshire, isn't it? I don't know. Most of them are just historical. Okay. Cheshire's close though to Manchester, isn't it? Yeah, there's probably a lot of legacy, isn't there? There must be a lot of legacy involved. Like, Americas generally make sense, like KJFK, KLAX, KSFO. Generally, you can kind of be like, I see what they did there. But, like, yeah, some of the others, particularly in Europe, it's like, what?
7502.
7502, go ahead.
Yeah, 7502, we are less than 10 miles apart. Do you want more separation?
Yeah, did you hear my last call out? We're doing Mach 0.785 if you want to factor that in for separation.
Roger, thanks.
Yeah, we're going to need a bit more than 10 miles, I think. Yeah, that's right, Linus. Yeah, Bobby, I do like the way Americans do keep things simple in some respects like that. Like, similarly, when we were in New York, couldn't really get lost. It was like, the streets are just numbers. I love that. Whereas in London, it's like, I don't know, all these street names. It's like, how the hell am I supposed to know that? And you immediately get like a grid reference. It's like, you know, 5th Avenue, corner of West 57th on 5th. It's like, grid reference. I know where I am. So last night I was being vectored into Edinburgh. Just before glide slope, my plane accelerated and increased altitude. Still yet to work out whether it was hardware or skill. I radioed approach controller and advised I would disconnect. Did I do the right thing? Yeah, I would have said so. Disconnect, figure it out. Just an area code. Ask it about Edinburgh. We are just about to fly over Brussels brilliantly. The scene of the crime. I don't think we're going to get to see Brussels through the cloud. Well, I don't know, we might. Where is it? EGP is the region, and H is arbitrary. Oh. Right, I'm going to take the opportunity, because I forgot to make one. I'm going to make a quick coffee before we do top of descent. Then we'll do landing and have a nice time and it'll all be fine. I'll see you in a minute. That's better. Got like 3 cups out here now. I'm starting to fall over all the cups. Must tidy up. Right, let's jump back in the cockpit. It's really nice to be able to see what's going on with this screen. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, so what are we at? 13:27. Top of descent. 21 minutes, 150 miles to go. What's going on here then? Still down 125650. Runway in use 09. Transition level 80. UNH 90903. What's the winds at? 130 at 14 knots. Hmm. Careful, Grumpy. They'll get you. How was landing in Dubai, Grumpy? Was it alright? Yeah, it's interesting what Joanna says about you can't use the MCDU with the 350 and the 80, I suppose. Like, we've kind of all been buying this hardware that's kind of for older Airbus in a way, isn't it? I need to figure out a way I can get an MCDU in here. Full ATC, vectors, shortcuts. Awesome. At least that way, when there's ATC on, you know there's going to be no funny business with people on Unicom just clowning around, you know? Right. Estimated fuel on board 3.6 and we're 58.4, so that puts us at 63 tons. No, it doesn't. 62 tons. What's the maximum landing weight on a 19? It's got to be auto brake medium, isn't it? Because low will just send us off the end of the runway. It is the 19, yeah. Oh, Mark, there you are. Yeah, I mean, some sort of touchscreen solution, I guess, would be the play, wouldn't it? For the 350, 380. That would definitely be the play, I think. Got 55 minutes of extra time if we need it. That's good. Yeah, so 340, 330. That's kind of why, isn't it? It can use all of our old cockpit stuff, which is good. And the Neos. Can't wait for the Neos. Can't wait for the Neos. So it's a 21 Neo and a 20 Neo we're getting, I think. I don't know. It's got to be 50 quid, right, for both of them. It's got to be 50. Surely. $330 won't work with the MCD though. Is that because it's like a 2024 encrypted thing? Is that why that is? They said they want to get the new VNAV out first on the Phoenix. So they'll put the new VNAV out on the CEO. Then they'll take that into the Neo. Is that right? 50 quid for both, I'd love that. I don't know if it is going to be, but I feel like they should probably be asking for that, if not a bit more, given that we got the BFU for nothing. And given that PMDG charged us what they charged us to do their 24 upgrade. Any Microsoft haven't exposed the pop-out windows on the 330 that MCDUs need. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really like Phoenix ought to charge us proper money. I feel like I want to give them proper money because they gave us so much with the BFU and they didn't charge us a bean. And we want them to make money because we want them to stick around because they make the best products, I would say. When will the 380 be added to Air Not? Well, I mean, we do have a 380 livery for the fly-by-wire. I don't know if there's actually one on the VA. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I think we've got at least one. I don't know now, you say. There is, Grumpy says. Yeah, there is an A380 then. There's one in there, Josh. As long as we own one of each aircraft type, it can then be used for free flights. We only need the one. That one can be obviously anywhere for a scheduled flight, but it then opens it up to everyone else to do free flights if that's what they want. Is it actually, Joanna? Because I thought... I know people said, oh, you don't need a HDMI, but I thought they would just run in screen pop out over HDMI over USB-C. Could be wrong, though. It's just data. Oh, that's cool. I kind of like that. Seems purer. Rather than just chucking something over HDMI. That's quite clever if they're doing it with data. I wonder why they took that route. Is that just to make it more plug and playable? I can see a future when I get the 777 version of the MCDU and EFIS. Oh, it's hard, isn't it? Because you sort of like... I sort of think, oh, it'd be so nice to get this Airbus accessory and that Airbus accessory. Then you think, oh, but what about Boeing? And then it never ends. It never ends. Part of me's just like, do I just become an Airbus guy? That'd be so much easier, wouldn't it? So much hardware available. Literally the best Airbuses are available, like, from Phoenix. Why wouldn't I just become an Airbus guy? Because we like variety, that's why. And then you remember every time you fly the 737, it's like, oh, I really like this thing. It's like my internal, constant dilemma. Alright, we are overhead Tabra near enough, which is, of course, where we would join an arrival into Gatwick, Tabra 2 Golf. Here we are, over the channel. But we're not going to Gatwick on a Tabra 2 Golf. We're going to Bristol on an ICTAM 1 Bravo. You're going Team Airbus. It's kind of the simpler option, isn't it? I mean, surely a 19, a 20, a 21, a 20 Neo, a 21 Neo. There's quite a lot of variety there. And that's before maybe we start thinking about 340s from either Tolis or Innie, or maybe one day a Phoenix A330 if they ever do it. You know? Tom, the joysticks from FS Projects. But it's not just that, you need a base as well for it to screw onto. Hey, Bounce Lamp. Linda says that's why it's nice being broke, not having to worry about hardware. Yep, there's a lot of truth to that. Where does it end, eh? Where does it end? Oh, it's a good plane, Mark. 7.3 is a good plane. It is a good plane. Did that... Are they still doing work on the 3D model and stuff like that? Is that still the plan? Because they basically released it to us before Christmas and said there'll be an update with the model sometime in the new year, and we're already knocking on the door of February. Didn't they also say that they'd get all the other variants out fairly soon? Don't know. I feel like a lot of creators are leaning into the clicks for PMDG hate. It feels like there was part of me that really wanted to be a part of the 737 launch in 24, and I thought that'd be super cool. But it wasn't until closer to the time, when it became clear that that wasn't going to happen, that I sort of felt a great sense of relief. Because I could just see like all of this kind of turmoil heating up, and it's like I'd rather not be in the middle of that. Like, I'll pay my money, I'll fly the plane because I want to, and that's cool, you know. Similarly, like with the A350, there was a little part of me that was like, oh, it'd be lovely to be involved with the launch of that. That'd be really good for the channel, be like a really cool achievement. Looking back on it now, I'm so glad I was just outside of all of that. Same thing with Flight Sim 24 when that launched. Imagine if like Microsoft had emailed and said, do you want to sort of do some stuff? I'd have been like, oh god, that's so cool. And then 24 turned out the way it did. Dodged bullet. You know, not that I was in with a chance anyway, but yeah, it's kind of nice just to be able to do whatever you want. Because I'd have probably had to have set fire to any relationship with any builds during the launch of the 350 had that been the case. Because there's no way I could have sat here and been like, yeah, this is really good, guys, you should go out and buy it. Absolutely no way I could have done that. I mean, given what I've said on the channel about it anyway, I'm fairly certain I've burnt any bridges there anyway, so. Which again, fine by me. Just pay your money, do what you want. Let's do some destination data real quick, shall we? It was telling that everyone who went to the Grand Canyon and told us how awesome it was, they didn't fly it for several months after release. So yeah. I can see the difficulty, because imagine if Microsoft emailed me and said, do you fancy an all expenses paid trip to the Grand Canyon? We'll take you out on helicopter rides, we'll show you the brand new sim, you can show it to your followers. I would have been excited. I'd have been like, oh my god, this is so cool. I'd have been super hyped on all the videos. And it's just unfortunate that what happened afterwards, isn't it? Because then you sort of feel like, oh, I'm on the hook now because I've just told everyone it's brilliant and I've got them all excited, and yeah, it's really hard. Six degrees in Bristol. Bristol. When you say a riot mark, do you mean they're good, or is that like good riot or bad riot? .813 is the Barrow. The hype streams in the beginning of 24 were so annoying. Thing is though, Josh, there was a definite market for it. I mean, I was sat here on launch day, just like, as somebody that had no pre-release access, I was just gonna hop on stream and enjoy it with you all, basically. And we couldn't. Cheers, David. Like, we couldn't play it. It was broken. And we sat here for about 3 hours trying to get into the sim, watching the intro loop. And I had 300 to 400 viewers watching. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god. Like, the work that has gone into this channel. The work that has gone into this channel for like years, streaming to like 5 viewers for like the first year. If I was streaming to 8 viewers, that was a good day. Like, that was a good day. It's like, damn, 8 viewers, we're nearly at 10. And if we got to 10, it's like double figures. Like, that was genuinely exciting. It's like, that was good, you know? Yeah, we'd spent our time putting the hours in, and then just to be sat watching a loading screen with 300 people watching, it's like, oh my goodness, there's a lot of excitement for this game. And none of us can play it. Sorry folks, just a mo. I'll have to do that later. Right, nothing important, just boring life stuff. Okie dokie, we're gonna go cost index.
Griffin 8 X-ray, final approach, 0 right.
Got about 10 miles between us and matey boy behind. Alright, Ben. 10 miles on top of descent. Let's go cost index 5. Bristol traffic, air naught 7502, flight level 360, descending now on the ICTAM 1 Bravo, arrival for Bristol for 7,000 at PRI. Okay, Dan's still online, and Carl is online. Yay! Now, where they're going to take us? Factors for 09, I would presume.
Traffic, Speedbird 593 kilo vacated 09.
It's a Concorde. It's come from Madeira. I don't feel so bad about flying a 777 to Edinburgh now.
I got around 34 on the descending flight level 140.
Gatwick traffic within 8 X-Ray, vacating 0 right.
Ha. Hello, be at flight level 220 by ICTAM, then descend flight level 100 and call me approaching SORP. Thanks. How you going, Airborne? Hey, ICTAM is only 20 miles away. This all happens really quick, like London to Bristol. It never takes long. You think like London to Bristol, that's quite a long way, but actually it's really not. Hey, auto brakes medium. Let's get that all done. Got another 5,000 feet to lose. At ICTAM, then descend to flight level 100. Call me approaching SORP. We can do that. Question, what's your joystick mounted on? So I've got a Moser AB9 is what the actual joystick base is, but I've built this pedestal thing here. I used to, if you watch my older videos, I used to have a piece of worktop that like poke out from here, similar to the worktop I have my throttles resting on. And I'd have the stick here, but I basically, you can see the position of my arm. It's like I'm sort of holding it out straight. And it was at a funny angle. It meant when I flared, I would pull back, but I would also naturally pull back to the right. So we'd always sort of land and go to the right, which was very bad. Spoke to Hanny at Infinity Simwings about it before I went up there, and he had a look at my videos and he was like, I can see exactly what's going on here. Like your stick's in the wrong place and you're naturally pulling it wrong, so you're going to the right. So yeah, I basically built a pedestal that I took some measurements from off of a website called Bobby A320 Cockpit, I think it's called. And yeah, I went down to Wix, bought some MDF and knocked this up. And I made, there's a little shelf inside that supports the AB9 at the right height, so it pokes through and then I mount my stick to it. Long answer, but that's what it is. What I liked about the AB6 when they sent that out for review was that it gave they provide a bracket that hangs off your desk and it hangs down really low and it comes out quite far, or it can be configured to at least. And actually when I put it side by side next to this, basically at the same place, very, very good. Very, very good. But I think with the trouble with the AB9 is that it's so big and it's so heavy, that style of bracket wouldn't work because there's like too much leverage on it, whereas the AB6 is a lot lighter.
Peter Charlie, Turkish, Charlie Lima, base leg, 09, left for 5 miles, then trail the Etihad.
Okay, Bristol radar, and we've got Carl. Good. Not as heavy as you think. Compared to the AB6, it's heavy. Yeah, I could see it being a bit springy on that thing that the AB6 came with. If you'd have put the AB9 on it. And also it's taller. So actually the advantage of it being in roughly the right place with the AB6 would be lost with the AB9. So I just figured I'd make exactly what I needed for myself, and that was that really. Yeah, Airborne Geek, there's a video on the channel where I do like a, not a vlog, but a video showing you how I build it. Bristol traffic, Air Not 2, correction 7502, switching over to Bristol radar. Bristol traffic. You don't need force feedback for an Airbus. There isn't force feedback in the real plane, but what the AB9 does do, if you configure it properly and use V1 simulations profile, is that it will configure the force feedback motors to mimic the feel of all the springs that are in the real thing. Very cool.
Okay, for uniform 33, truck mark, touchdown, descent altitude 4,500 feet, QNH 902, hectares, fruit pastels.
Thank you, descent to 4,500 feet, QNH 902 hectopascals, Shamrock 84 uniform.
Bristol radar, good afternoon, Air Not 7502, flight level 177.
Air Not 7502, good afternoon, Squawk 0770.
0770, Air Not 7502.
Bristol radar, good day, not 34, November, flight level 1902.
Air Not 34 November, Squawk 0772.
0772, Air Not 241.
Air Not 7502, thank you. Vectors ILS approach runway 09, you're number 2 in traffic, and you've got about 65 track miles to touchdown. Descend flight level 80.
Vectors for the ILS 09 and descend flight level 80, Air Not 7502.
Air Not 34 November, Vectors ILS runway 09, you've got about 68 track miles to run. Descend flight level 90.
Roger, descend flight level 90.
Airborne Geek, I would love that. Just money, isn't it? Yeah, having gone to...
502, turn left heading 265 downwind.
265 downwind, Air Not 7502. Yeah, it's weird. I've been on a weird journey with hardware because I started on a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus stick, then I went to a Warthog, then I went to an Ava, and obviously I had the Boeing yoke alongside the TCA Airbus stick. So when I had the Airbus stick, the Boeing yoke felt way better. Then I got the Warthog / Ava, and they felt like the yoke was then worse than my stick. And then... So, yeah, the yoke was worse than the side stick. And then I got the AB9, which is force feedback, and now it's just blown the yoke out of the water. The yoke is noticeably not as good. Who made the throttle? Moser. It's the Moser MTQ. There was a video on the channel quite recently where we reviewed it, if you want to have a look. Hey, GB. Watch some of your first flights on VATSIMs. Do you have any tips or resources to help talk to ATC? There are lots of resources online. There's like cheat sheets you can get, Type into Google like VATSIM cheat sheet. Say intentions beyond ATC.
Uniform resume navigation to MPass.
Okay, to MPass. Shamrock 8 for uniform.
Yeah, like it feels like when you're using the side stick, it feels like you're really pulling against like a super high quality spring, like you would be in the real one. Whereas when you fly with this one, it feels a little bit more like it's easy to overcook a movement because of the strength of the springs, and the resistance is kind of not quite as smooth.
Okay,
Is that
full
the way?
uniform central altitude 2,500 feet via MPass to RMP approach runway 09.
Negative then 2,500 feet and then via MPass. Clear RMP runway 09. Shamrock 8 for uniform.
I mean, at the time when it came out, it was brilliant. Like, it was the best there was, really, or one of. It was definitely up there. But now I think with force feedback yokes and that one that Windwing's coming out with, it's like, my god, that's that could change everything. Yeah, it's difficult though, Thomas, because it's easy to make it stiffer, but then you can also make it too stiff, so it becomes a bit jerky. You want that smoothness as well that comes with the stiffness. It's really hard, isn't it? Whereas with the force feedback motor, they can provide that like kind of really fine, like gradiented resistance and all sorts. Why am I not a pilot in the real world? Because I'm not.
And 7502 for the left heading 255 for downwind.
255 for the downwind, air not 7502. That's right, Thomas, yeah. What's it called? There's a name for it. What's it called? Cyber Taurus, I think it's called. They haven't released pricing on that yet, but that's got to be 4 figures. Surely that's got to be 4 figures.
And I'll 3 for November, reduce speed 240 knots.
It's a touchscreen.
240 knots.
Cheap touchscreen monitor, Mark. Off of Amazon.
3 for November, I'll make that 240 knots or less.
Roger, not 3 for November.
Also, what bothers me about it, Thomas, is that the rudder pedals that they've come out with, the force feedback rudder pedals, I think they're like €800, dollars, pounds, whatever it's going to be. And it looks like, with that yoke, they sort of fit underneath it. So you'd probably have to buy those rudders to go with it as well.
Okay, so uniform, continue approach, contact the tower 133.850, bye-bye.
Okay, that's us at flight level 80.
Shamrock 8 for uniform, Bristol.
Yeah, apologies, V-Boiler crash. We're back with you on the RMP 09.
Shamrock 8 for uniform, thank you. Contact the tower now 133.850, bye-bye.
33850, Shamrock 8 for uniform, bye.
And on 7502, you have 35 trap marks touchdown, descent to altitude 4,500 feet, QNH 9 and 902.
Send 4,500 and QNH 90902 air not 7502.
And on 3 for November, descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, 3 for 1.
And on 3 for November, to left heading 240 degrees.
240 degrees, now 3 for 1.
Alright, we've got lights on. Passengers are strapped in. Auto brake set to medium. We're going to do a flaps full. Yeah, flaps full, VAT 132. Oh, I hope we do good on this landing. Oh, yeah.
3 for November, reduce speed 220 knots or less.
220 knots or less, not 3 for
7502, maintain speed 220 knots or greater.
220 or greater, air 7502. So the Bristol bounce isn't anywhere near as pronounced on this new SoFly scenery, and I'm inclined to think that's correct because with the Pilot Plus scenery it always felt like you were hitting a small mountain in the middle of the runway if you were to catch it, whereas I feel like SoFly have done a much nicer job of rounding it off.
180 degrees.
Phoenix 19 indeed.
And after for November, I'm clear to 8,000 feet, right?
Flight level 80, not 8,000.
Yeah, sorry, flight level 80, not 3 for.
Can we see anything? There's Bristol.
No, 3 for November, descent to altitude 5,500 feet, QNH 90902.
5,500 feet, QNH 90902, not 3 for November.
Get the landing system on. British Steveways, how you doing? I quite often see your videos on TikTok. Nice to see you. Climb straight ahead of 3,000 then as directed for go around. That's fine. Hi from Puerto Rico. Nice. Will this be the last leg? It will. Yeah, I've got to go get the kids from school after this.
No, not 7502, turn left heading 250 degrees.
Left 250, air not 7502. Easy W. Hey, Oliver.
Turn right heading 275 downwind.
I need to get rid of my coffee cup. Otherwise I risk splashing it over all my gear in a minute. What throttle? It's the Moser MTQ. Ramson, I'm in the UK. If you want to see a full video, there's a video review of it on the channel. Relatively recent. If you scroll back through my videos, you should find it fairly quick. It's all good, ITA? Alright, 09 into Bristol. My arch nemesis.
7502, speed can now be 220 knots or less.
220 knots or less, air not 7502. Go to 205, I think. Right, let's go to green dot speed, 208. That'll do us.
7502, turn left heading 180 degrees, base leg.
180 base leg, air not 7502.
350.
3 for November, that wasn't for you, air not 3 for November, you can turn left heading 270 degrees now for the downwind.
270, dot 3 for November.
Air not 7502, descend to altitude 2,500 feet.
Send to 2,500, 7502.
Air not 3 for November, descend to altitude 4,500 feet.
4,500 feet, and 3 for November.
Bit of speed brake here, see if we can hurry this up a little bit. What's my opinion on combat planes to fly? Don't really have any, to be honest. How you doing, Oliver? Okay, speed 180 for me.
Mr. Radar, hello, subject 6 Kilo Lima with you, climbing through 3,500 feet for 5,000 on the Yorkie 10 departure.
Subject 6 Kilo Lima, thank you. Climb now, flight level 130, route direct Buckford.
130, route direct Buckford, subject 6 Kilo Lima.
NL 7502, channel heading 120 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 09.
20 left, cleared ILS for 09, and not 7502.
NL 34 November, channel left heading 180 degrees, base leg.
180 degrees, now 34 November.
Okay, 160 I'm going to go now.
2,500.
Hey Kibris, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's get gear down. Possibly a bit early. Definitely a bit early, to be honest with you, but I'd rather get that job out the way. Speed brakes up, speed brakes armed. Approach phase is active.
NL 7502, descent to altitude, correction, NL 34 November, descent to altitude 2,500 feet.
2,500 feet, around 341.
Okay, let's go flaps full. Again, possibly a bit early.
NL 7502, continue approach, contact the tower 133.850, come on.
133.850, thanks, not 7502. Bristol Tower, good afternoon, Air Not 7502 on a 5-mile final for 09.
Air Not 7502, good afternoon. Winds 140, 15 knots, runway 09, cleared landing.
Good land 09, Air Not 7502, thanks. Okay, lights are set. Go around altitude is now set. Navigate down 3 greens, auto brake medium, flaps full, speed brake armed. It's time to rock and or roll. Okay. My plane. So the wind was reported at 15 knots on the ground. It's currently 23, so we're expecting that to die off. The last time I flew into 09, I got a load of negative wind shear, sort of just over the far end of those trees.
1,000.
So I'll be keeping an eye out for that again today, I think. You can hear the engines going as well, though. They're obviously correcting for something. Yeah, there it is again. And apparently 3 whites is about right on 09, and the SoFly developers
500.
actually modelled it.
100 above.
All whites, not so much.
Minimum.
Going around. And not 7502 going around.
Roger.
Yep.
Straight ahead, 3000.
Straight ahead 3000, and not 7502.
Back to radar 125.650.
Back to radar, and not 7502, see you soon. Bristol radar, Air Not 7502, back with you, Mr. Approach 09 Bristol.
Hello, 7502, roger, climb straight ahead, altitude 4,000 feet.
Straight ahead 4,000 feet, Air Not 7502. Plenty of time, 2:15.
Hello, 750, to be vectors downwind right hand for the islands from way 09, number 1. Number 2 short, cabin number 1.
Roger, thanks, Air Not 7502.
Hello, 750, upon reaching altitude 4,000 feet, turn right heading 240 degrees.
Right 240 upon reaching 4,000 feet, Air Not 7502. Okay, 4,000 coming up. Now, I probably don't have time for a second go around, so... Okay, let's go back to the approach phase, shall we? Good, we're set up for 09 again. It's nice to practice a go around every now and then. Just to make sure you still got it. Because it used to be that I would never do them on VATSIM, I would always try and push on out of fear of not wanting to mess it up. Yeah, it's always on 09. I always struggle to maintain the vertical profile. You go too low, then you go too high, and then it's like, ah! Every time I come in on 09 that happens. Yeah, we're going around, Fab. That would have been a mess had we carried on, so again, no shame in it. Just go around, do the right thing. We went off profile, we were like 4 whites on the Pappies. We went too low, then we overcorrected and went too high, and really when we went too low it probably should have been a go around at that point, to be honest, but... Same trees that disrupt the air. Is it actually? I feel like it is over those trees you always get the trouble. Almost like it's hard-coded into the sim just to be weird there. Will I miss my connecting flight? Almost definitely. There's one guy flying Heathrow to East Mids in a Concorde. Really? Is there actually?
NL 7502, turn right heading 270 degrees downwind.
270 degrees, right downwind, not 7502. Concorde behind. Oh, there you are. Well, at least we won't land overweight. Oh, passengers are always grumbling, Murray. You can never please them. Right, I'm just trying to psych myself up now. So we should get a right base leg in a moment. You don't get anything, Thomas. Just think yourself lucky that you got there at all. Alright, here comes the glide.
Turn right heading 360 degrees, base leg, centre altitude 2,500 feet.
Base leg 360 degrees and descend 2,500 feet, and not 7502. Right, second time the charm. What do we think?
7502 for the right heading 060 degrees, cleared ILS approach from Windsor.
060 degrees, cleared ILS 09, and not 7502. Zero 06, thank you. Let's go speed 160 until 5-ish, I suppose. Right, 9 miles.
Bristol radar, good day. This is Ryanair 14 climbing at flight level 240.
Ryanair 14, climb flight level 130.
Climbing flight level 130.
Okay, we are in our approach phase, that's good.
2,500.
Yeah, let me just pull over on the M5, I'll let you all out.
NL 7502, contact the tower 133.850.
133850, thanks, not 7502. Bristol Tower, Air Not 7502, back with you again, ILS 09.
Air Not 7502, wind 140, 15 knots, runway 09, you're cleared to land.
Clear to land 09 at Air Not 7502. Okay, gear is down, let's get the lights on. Flaps full, speed brake armed. Water brakes medium 3 greens. $3,000 feet go around set. Hopefully we won't need it this time. Oh, right. I'm going to have to ignore you all, guys, because I need to focus. Not being rude. Shall we disconnect?
EC223, first taxi.
Easy 223, taxi, hold a point Golf, X-ray, runway 09.
Taxi holding point, Golf X-ray, runway 09.
My plane.
Easy 223.
Second time the charm, eh? Just follow the flight directors. That's all you got to do. Just follow them. Easy. Okay, it's always over these trees we get the problem, isn't it? Hear the engine starting to wire up a bit.
Above. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Lots of left rudder. There we go. Keep it on the centre line. Slightly harder than I would have liked because, of course, we did sort of touch down on the bounce bit there. But that's okay. Let's jump off here. If we can. That's why you do a go around. Because we'd have made a right mess of that the first time, and that was actually not too bad. Come on, keep moving.
Air Knot 7502, welcome to Bristol. Taxi straight ahead, stand 24.
Straight ahead 24, Air Knot 7502, thanks.
Shannon 7265, you're clear to lead on the Brecon 10 departure, squawk 3275.
Straight ahead 24, straight through that ground vehicle. Oh, lordy. Right, let's get our lights off. Yeah, I think our wheels sort of hit the Bristol bounce there, but that was okay. It's okay. APU is starting. Let's clean up the wing. Turn off the weather radar. Predictive wind shear. Straight ahead.
Shannon 7265, reback is correct. Report ready for push and start.
Look at that. So fly add-on, yeah.
Easy 223, ready for departure.
09's always a tricky one, I find.
Easy 223, were you calling ready then?
If we're ready, easy 223.
Easy 223 via Golf X-ray line up and wait, runway 09.
Cool.
The Golf X-ray line up and wait, runway 09, easy 223.
How did I do on the parking? Not bad. Probably go a little bit further forward, can't we?
U27 Alpha, descend for altitude 2,500 feet.
2,500 feet, TZ27 Alpha.
U233, runway 09, clear for takeoff, surface wind 120 degrees, 14 knots.
Look at that. We made it.
Runway clear for takeoff, U233.
We made it. Right. Let's see what New Sky made of that. So, APU is on. Let's lose the engines. Beacon light off. Close the flight. I'm hoping it will be forgiving. 10 out of 10. Yes. Great touchdown. That's pretty good. Maximum centerline deviation, 4 meters. Yeah, I suppose that's when we touched down and we were sort of decrabbing. That's fair enough. Yeah, but I was late. Quiet in the back. We were perfectly on time. You got to see a nice little tour of Bristol. Really, that was a sightseeing tour and you should be charged appropriately. Oh, that's alright. That's 2 10 out of 10s today. That's lovely. That's brilliant. That's what the airline needed. Another $16,000 made for us. That's the thing. Always, always go around if it's not looking right. And I was guilty of this too. This is why I kind of harp on about it now. It's like, just go around. Like, if it's not right, don't force it. Just go around. Have another go. It's like a cheat code. Why wouldn't you? You know? I mean, you say why wouldn't you? It's because I was always afraid of making a mess on VATSIM in the go-around. I would try and push landings that perhaps shouldn't have been. But there we go. Lesson learned. You live and you learn. Well, what a lovely day out. Innsbruck and back. Really, really nice. Really enjoyed that.
27 Alpha, 10 left, heading 130 degrees, cleared ILS approach from 09.
Am I a real pilot or am I just doing this online? No, not a real pilot, just a nerd on the internet. That's all.
Easy 223, call me back on radar 125.650.
Sounds like car's gone offline. Awesome. What a lovely time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect and I'm going to rerun the replay. If anyone would care to see it. Does anybody want a replay before we go? I'm going to close vPilot though, because I always live in fear that I'm going to do so while connected to the network. We don't want that. I'm also going to close New Sky, because otherwise that's going to complain as well. Neil, thanks for the follow. So first things first then, I need to reset all that. Panel status ready. Activate. Get rid of me so you guys can see. And let's give it a whirl, shall we? Right, I'm going to hit the replay button. It's probably... Plane's obviously a bit upset because of the replay stuff, but that's okay. See what the passengers saw. Now at this point you can tell the autopilot is still on because the plane is barely moving. I wonder if you can tell when I turn it off. Okay, beginning the descent now. That's the lesson though, Grumpy, isn't it? It's like, had I not gone around then, that would have probably been like a 9 point something, or worse still, an 8 point something. So it kind of just instills that lesson even more, doesn't it? Just go around. Go around. It ain't worth it. Just go around. I've done enough flights now that once you haven't gone around, because you think, oh, I can't be bothered to go around, or oh, I don't want to have the stress of dealing with the go-around procedure and dealing with the controllers again and feeling silly about it. Much better you do that than land and then kick yourself being like, oh, that was such a rubbish landing. Why did I do that? Blah, 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 blah. Just go around. Is this using the built-in sim recording tool? No, I'm using a piece of software called Flight Recorder. I find the built-in one doesn't work very well for the Phoenix. Unless it's changed. I haven't looked at it for a while. Look at the other side. I think my cargo door's open. Yeah, my doors are open. That's alright, this will do for the replay. What do I want? Engine view or behind the wing view? Let's go for behind the wing. No, no Rex. Just plain old 24. Replay tool is just called Flight Recorder. Get it on flightsim.to. Nearly down, 500 feet. Looking fairly stable from a passenger's point of view, isn't it? You'd expect to see this sort of thing on approach into Bristol. Nothing too out of the ordinary, is it? Yeah, it was okay. Not the smoothest, but we had to get down. That was a priority, it was getting us down. We were not butter chasing. We were after a safe landing to get us down. What other views can we have? What have we got in the showcase views? Ugh. Ugh. Where's the gear view? Yeah, the doors are wide open. Love it. That's about all we got, isn't it? Yeah, I think the replay thing has not told my doors to shut. Yeah, that'll do. Quite happy with that. I don't think it was in Showcase though. Showcase. Oh yes it is. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, quite happy with that. Again, not the smoothest, but I sort of wasn't targeting for that. I just needed to get us down promptly, safely. I didn't want to go butter chasing and then find us floating halfway down the runway. You know what I mean? That'll do nicely. That'll do nicely. Right, folks. I'm going to have to go in a sec. So thank you all very, very, very much indeed. Thank you for all the support today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting the like button, all the rest of it, all that good stuff. Appreciate every single one of you. I'm sadly back to the bloody day job tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow, and as a result, probably all content will be a bit thin on the ground until next week, but that's the way of it, I'm afraid. Thank you all very much indeed. Have a good rest of your Thursday. Have a good rest of your week, and I will see you all very, very soon. Cheers. Bye-bye.